start the North American recording here. Let me label that VOD so I don't lose it. And I can probably get away with uploading it now. It's normally okay. EMEA CoStream. So I can get that one up nice and early for all the YouTube heads. Wait, look at Ange go! Can we get some Ange noise? Come on, can we get some Ange? What's going on? Come on! Oh, they're dropping the ball on the clean feed so hard.
Let's go!
There we go.
Let's go!
Bro, I gotta say, I think EMEA has the best post-match interview. You guys are so entertaining. Of course, you guys have the skills to back it up as well. And I just want to say big congratulations on getting the win. Man, like, what does it feel like getting the win today against Quick Esports?
It feels amazing, Danny. You have no idea. It feels amazing. First of all, I'm not playing on my home setup, as some of you probably already noticed. So that's a W for me as well. Just playing on a setup.
That is a W Ange moment.
You have a really nice setup. Your room looks amazing.
It is sick.
Thank you.
You should just stay there forever. This should be your setup.
I will. I definitely. I mean, I'm just gonna live here at this point. Like, come on.
How did you feel off that C9 on King's Row? Because that was tragic, man. You guys must have been crazy in comms.
Yeah, it was insane. Okay, so first of all, we were already thinking about like the next fight, right? Okay, guys, reset. Let's go back into on the drawing board, and then we just look at the screen and we're like, wait, hold on a second. They forgot something, I think. But yeah, okay, but yeah, I mean that happens. It happens, you know. But it turned out in our favor.
Hey, how did you feel?
He's
you
Dutch.
going to Lijiang Tower? They came out on Reinhardt, Bastion. They were throwing everything they could at your tanks. Like, how did you feel about it? Were you confident going into that?
You know what's crazy? We actually talked about it before the map started. We talked with each other about, okay, we can expect this comp because we've done some scouting beforehand, and we were already like, okay, if they play Bastion, we're just gonna like wait the form out. We're gonna guide the form.
Okay, I'll answer after this interview.
Guys,
let's
go in, okay?
Let's give Angie's time.
We talked about it before, and we were not as surprised as they probably thought that we were going to be. So yeah.
Yeah, you have easily dealt with the Rhine and the Bastion and whatnot. It's kind of sick. I want to ask you one last question real quick. Going into the main event, like, who do you think your biggest competitor is? Is there any team that you really want to take down and like show them who's boss?
I really want to take down Ants. No particular reason at all, but I really think that Ants right now has one of the strongest rosters there is. Also, Space Station is going to be like a top competitor. If we could somehow find a way to win against Space Station or Ants either, that would be amazing. Honestly, that would be amazing.
Just wants to beat the two top teams. No small ask.
I believe in you, Ange. I believe in Vendetta.
Hey, always shoot high. Always shoot high. You know that.
Exactly.
True that.
Exactly.
You gotta aim high.
All right, and we're gonna let you go. I think that was the last question. Thank you so much for your time, and again, big congratulations on getting the win. And yeah, hope to hear from you.
Big W Ange moment.
Wait. You know what's gonna happen.
Waiting.
You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Just like last time, everybody in the chat spam W Ange right now. I want to see the entire chat. Come on, guys.
Give it to him.
Guys, we need support. We need support.
Beautiful.
All right, Ange, thank you so much.
Thank you again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
W Ange's all the way.
Come on.
W's in chat.
Hey, that's how they're getting the wins. That's how they're getting the wins. The
Beautiful.
Just makes
Big win for Vendetta. Secure top 8. Really can't complain. When will you upload the Asia VOD? The upload might be finished right now. If you can deal with the fact that there's... Hold on. Do you want to watch it right now? Let me see if I can do it quick. Edit, reuse details. Stage 2 Asia LAN. Reuse. I won't have the timestamps for you, but brand finals day. Asia LAN playoffs, auto-generated, that's fine. No. Tags are fine. Recording date. Today. Next. Import from video. Import from video. Where's Asia? Asia. There we go. Hold on, just need to adjust. I just that. Save. Next. Public. Copy link. Publish. There you go, context. It's there right now. Yeah, I publish them on the VODs channel on YouTube for the co-streams as well. So, so you can get them there. Whoa! Raid! Raid from Unter. Cut short by the music cut short. Some WANG refugees here. Welcome, everyone. I mean, right for it, creep started, but then it got cut off by the sub. Thank you, Sloan. True. So the song was cut short. I'm just gonna go get some rest. We got the green box. Cheers. Seems like everything's working as intended, so that's a good sign. Let me post that. And now we wait for North America. We wait for North America. And we'll see everyone. Okay. Marbles with the raid. I need some you know what I need, actually? You know what I need from this raid? Not really from the raid. I need so much cheesecake. The NA games today. We're gonna get... Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Ugh. We're gonna get Avidity versus... I forget what they're called. Where are we? We're starting here. Avidity versus O3 Splash elimination game. Then we're gonna get an elimination game between Team Z and Absolution. And then the first decider match of North America, Shikigami versus YFP. So we're going to have some dogfights. What are you adding, Sloan? Let's see. Show emote. Is it good? Ange W. It says it's still processing. Cheesecake pilled. I'm so cheesecake pilled. All right, this emote's still loading. I'll just presume it's fine. I'll presume it's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Added. Okay. You don't see it, but Ange win? I don't see it either. I don't see it. Do you guys see it? Is it working for you? If I refresh my chat? Is a virus? Oh no, not a virus. It's a virus. Oh, okay. Oh well. Easy virus. I still don't see it. Does that link work? Trunk crasher. There we go. Thanks, GB. Are you here now, GB? Are you locked in? All right, let me get this cheesecake or I'm going to forget, right? Let me not forget the cheesecake. All right, I'm going to be right back then. You guys keep spamming your Ange wins, your WANG, and your drunk crasher. And then we can lock in for North America. Breads are up. I'll be back very shortly with loads of cheesecake.
In Raid, it's pretty much a one shot. Like you don't have a chance to react. Like you're gonna instantly die. We're gonna come over to Command Center or Control Center. Sorry, as Lijiang Tower is the first map, and it's picked by SRP Check.
That doesn't surprise me. This is a pretty quintessential Reinhardt map throughout the history of Overwatch. You're able to close that distance, and Hypnos looks like the answer that they're thinking about coming out with is the Ramattra. There's always so much back and forth of who wins in the Reinhardt-Ramattra matchup. It goes back and forth depending on the balance, but overall, I would say Ramattra, I feel a lot more comfortable going into this matchup playing the Ramattra.
Yeah, I mean, 1000% kind of take that. I mean, the thing is, Scott, Ram can do two things at once.
Okay, that's great.
And he can shoot. Reinhardt can only do one. He can swing or he can shear.
Yeah, but Ramattra can't pin at you at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
That is... Okay, yeah, that's kind of true, actually.
Yeah, true.
That is true. And he doesn't have a big hammer that he can hit the floor with and then kill people with. So, yeah. I kind of get it.
Yeah,
nice
true.
pin. Oh, speaking of which, well, Lars is dead already. Good pin. Good damage on top of that as well from SRP Check. And there goes your thank, Hypnos. What are you going to do now?
It's GG go next round. You know, didn't want that one to begin with.
Next round. One fight Andy of it.
Yeah, I don't want. Don't even leave spawn again. I've seen enough. So it'll be interesting to see how they're going to fight into it. You saw Hypnos, they wanted to try and get some point pressure, but with Aegis doing so much damage on the Junkrat from the side, it's going to be difficult. They're trying to play around this Barrow, just shooting from the long distance, but SRP...
I've got so much cheesecake.
That up, and he doesn't get any value there.
Oh, yeah, but Bones goes down though to Ghost. There's a joke in there.
Ooh. Oh, we got half an hour? Juby, we can't. My voice is so fucked. I'm not quite onto levels yet, but I'm trying to prevent myself getting to onto levels. Why are they playing the audio? I feel like the clean feed has been so scuffed today, you know? So scuffed. Oh, is the title okay? Title is okay, beautiful. Thank you, Juby. Quick play time. Wait, do you want to see? So I went downstairs to get myself a slice of cheesecake. And it's fair to say, nah, when I feel sick or unwell or tired, such a comfort eater. So instead of getting a slice of cheesecake, I got a slab of cheesecake. But in the situation, when I need the energy for North America, I think it feels reasonable. Do you want to see? 100% is reasonable though, right? Just have that in your mind that this is reasonable given the situation. Right? That's reasonable, right? I think I need every last drop of this. Yeah? Thank you. That's a waning crescent, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's more accurate, yeah. Just take the whole thing at this point. Well, I had a slice earlier. You seen this missing piece? I ate this earlier. Thank you, Human Readable. I'm glad you guys all have my back on this. Is it one of them from Iceland? No, it's from which one did I get it from? Because there's a little one Audi that are next door to each other, so I normally hit both. But this one I think was from Audi. Is that you now want cheesecake? I don't know, man. Just when I do these big ones. The cheesecake makes it all okay. Especially when I'm, you know, like, I think most people probably do this, right? But whenever I'm sick or tired, hungover as well, like anything like that, every single thing is so justified in my head in terms of like, yeah, I probably do need this extra food, or I need this cake, I need this cheesecake, I need these snacks, I need this, you know? So easy to justify these things when you're tired or a bit sick or whatever. Yeah, I'm talking, but I'm not casting, Juby. Juby, we can do it if you cast it. All right? Now the shoe is on the other foot. My voice cracked because of the illness rather than going through puberty. Thanks, Spilo.
Crime.
Why have you written crime? What's the crime you're reporting? Long story, don't have time to share. Speedo, just so you know, it's better to call 911 in these situations, not report it in my chat. I mean, I can pass it on to the police, but there's a more efficient way. You can handle it, you can solve the crime. You think Speedo was reporting his own crime? This is like Mossy mailing the fire brigade. Yeah. Market as important, at least, maybe. Speedload's American Coleman, so he should call 911. I think, to be fair, don't both numbers actually technically work in the UK now because so much of the TV is American? They had Drongos calling 911 instead. So didn't the UK also enable 911 for all the fucking overly American pilled people? You'd rather let those people die? Each to their own. I don't know if that's true, Spilo. Who's got the average higher IQ, UK or America? Blatant. UK gotta be higher? That's what I think. None? It's a one or the other, it can't be neither. We invented everything, including time. Let's see. Where am I going? Average IQ, UK versus USA. The average IQ is 99.12. The USA average IQ is 98. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Knew it. Imagine being 1.12 IQ points lower. Paid for the study. 98. Everyone's saying 98. This is a .com as well. Jagron Josh. Oh, come on. Jagron Josh wouldn't lie to us. What are the Face It Masters looking like this season? I think America's probably actually going to look better than EMEA. I think EMEA, SSG aren't playing, so it might just be easy for Ents. Who's at the top here? Wait, where are we looking? IQ? Fuck, Finland and Netherlands up. Where's the UK? United Kingdom in 17th. USA here, yeah, 31st. And this even has you at 97. Idiots. Idiots. Canada on top. Wait, where's Canada? Oh, top 10 for Canada. Oh, North Korea pretty high. Nice. I wish we were smart like the North Koreans. Look at Estonia up here as well. Not too bad. Yeah, fucking Ireland down here. Makes sense. France down here. Makes sense. Yes, yeah. All of these ones below I think makes sense. Who's at the bottom? I presume will we just get to like the less educated countries or the less modernized countries? Fucking Nepal. I mean 51 can't be true, right? Like these like 50s and 60s feel so low, right? Like, it just feels impossibly low. Like, who's the lowest European country here? Is it Georgia? Where was Albania? Did I go past him? Oh yeah, Albania's here. Yeah, stupid fucking Albanians. Is Georgia not in Europe? Is it not Eastern Europe? Or do I have a misconception of where Georgia is? Yeah, I think Albania is the lowest European one. What are they saying? It's in Asia. UK just saying it is in Europe. Georgia is usually referred to as Asian. IQ is such a flawed metric of IQ. Oh, we still got time. We still got loads of time, haven't we? Why are we looking at the racism index? We're just looking at IQs because Spilo was trying to claim that people from the USA were smarter, so we were pretty confident the UK would come out on top. Georgia competes in Eurovision. Yeah, I think officially Eurovision isn't the defining factor in it isn't the defining factor in terms of what region your country's from. I think they're still using geographical borders for that. Juby is Irish. Yep. You say you're dragging it up, Juby? I can show that circuit point sheet, yeah. There you go. Whoa. All right, all gone. Now we're pumped. Your boyfriend moved from Ireland to the UK, so he's brought the average up for both countries. What were you saying, Coleman? Sorry, you were saying probably something is going to be beyond my knowledge. Anything east of Bosphorus and the Volga is not in Europe. What are the Bosphorus and the Volga? Are they like, I'm going to guess like mountain ranges or something? A river? I'm always scared. I'm like, hold on, let me do it off screen first, because I don't want to, like, I'm so scared when I go on Google Maps. Now I'm like, I'm gonna leak my address, which I'm really keen not to do. So Volga is the river in Russia, and what was Bosphorus? Sorry, I tabbed out. Bosphorus, sorry, is the strait in Turkey. Hold on, I'm looking at it off screen. Can I show this without? I'm so paranoid about leaking my address. Okay. I'll leave it off screen just to be sure. Just to be sure. Let me send you flowers and chocolate. I don't think that'll be the only stuff I'm getting. Dox yourself, we won't tell. Can see the reflection in my head. What do you think of the SR Peak Check Masterclass against Hypnos? I think Hypnos aren't very good against that comp. Oh, I'm going to sneeze, I think. Hold on. Oh. That one was... Hold on, I need a tissue. Hold on. Oh. All right. My body is failing. Oh. Hopefully not too much cheesecake. Yeah, the entire cheese game actually came out. And the worst part was it's actually fully formed again. Someone on Hinge asked me if I'd shave my head for them. I think they have a CommanderX kink. Yep, good kink to have. It happens more than you think, Quark. Oh. Yeah, we'll start for Preds in a bit, just because I don't know how long it's going to be. How long is left of a break? What are we on? 11 minutes still. Yeah, the cheesecake, Muse, you've missed the cheesecake by quite a while. Don't you worry about that. Are we getting the uncoachable Q&A tomorrow? I don't know. It all depends on Alpho. It all depends on Alpho. Not to ship off the responsibility to someone else, but it's all on Alpho. You think you might have trolled a bit last match? I hope there was a stage 5. Oh, UKEdge, it's just for clutch moments every single time. Ult to win the fight. Situation is there. And no clutch, no win, no success. God damn. Who is Unser with a C? Whose account? Who's made a new account called Unser with a C? You cannot handle a 4-hour uncoachable Q&A on a weekday. It wasn't that long, actually, Oren. I think what happened is September didn't have as many questions as we normally do because we were so tardy on it all. So I think it's only like 2 hours. We actually made pretty swift progress. Yeah, I mean, it's still like a respectable performance there. You showed you could compete, though, UKEdge. I think that's important. Mod me for the answer? No. Happy to call for bluff on that one. Mapino spending the money, investing well early.
there's a lot of people that are going to take that to their rank game. I can tell you that right now. And it just feels like you need to be more mobile. I think
There goes on to with a C.
against the Rhine, but good pin.
Oh, the stagger is just brutal.
Wow. Okay, that lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. But yeah, it feels like you need to play a little bit more mobile here on the honor as well. Although now I guess is at a
Hold on, bear with me.
Maybe they can get that Ana set up in a further back position. They can get a lot of damage, but once again, we have another Symmetra teleporter. Oh, stick goes wide, so they will stay alive, but the cart is moving. You can see
Marbles. If someone wants to cast it, we can do it. Yeah, UKH. I'll be at DreamHack. I'm all booked and ready to go. Will I see you there? I'm gonna shake my soft hand. Which one's my soft hand? I think this one. Is anyone old enough to get that? Take my strong hand. I feel like that reference is going to be too old for 90%. Maybe Juby's got me on this one. Scary movie? Yes, Juby. Nice. Finally. Some cultured people. The butler dude? Yeah. You want to do it? You can duo it if you want. Honestly, as long as I don't have to talk, we're good. Ondra, I'm not going to be able to read that, unfortunately. This might surprise you, Ondra. There's probably been enough telltale signs by this point, but I am not Korean. It says W Ange. No, there's no way it says W Ange. Pop open the marbles and one of us will do it. Okay. You don't have to be Korean to be able to read Korean vote. Yep, you do. It's the rules. Oh. Outsourcing marbles to unemployed mods. Actually, all of the mods are getting paid this month. Well, not all of them, Actually, all of them? A large chunk of them. That's W Ange. L mods. Yeah. So when I got the host, I said I'd give everyone a bonus, and because for host I got on September the 1st technically, and that ended up being the day I got like the financial benefits of said host. So what happens last time I got the host, I'll give the mods a bit of money as like a bonus. So that came in on the 1st of September, and as such I'm going to get that payment in October. I didn't get money? Yes. Sorry. Yeah, not all the mods, Coleman. You get my company in real life, though, Coleman. So, if anything, is that not the real prize? Is it not the friends we made along the way, and that's the real prize? Can you decide on Edinburgh? Okay, yeah, I'll message you. Is it more lucrative than Mackey's? Mackey's is meant to be quite a good job. Is it not, in terms of like career opportunities and stuff? Mod's getting cold feet right now. Juby's turn. Juby can do it.
True.
Here she is. Are you ready? Wait, let me screen share for you. Are you ready?
Yeah, give me one with a lot of deaths.
A lot of deaths?
Yeah.
You can pick. What do you want? 99% is surely too high.
Yeah, like 80% somewhere.
There's a 60 here.
That'll do.
That'll do. Alright, calm, glowing sky. Alright, you're in charge. I will be a cameraman. I'll be the OBS surgeon of the situation.
Nice. Oh, I need to remember to play myself.
Alright, names have loaded.
Does anyone else have a cool ball, or is it just me that bothered to pay for this game?
Just you. Just you.
Yeah, reasonable.
Can I see your ball?
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's cool. It was the best €2 I ever spent.
€2? That's a good price.
Yeah.
Pay to win.
I did win immediately after I did it when Mape was casting.
Fuck. Alright, everyone in? Everyone ready? Alright, you're in charge, Venjubi. Take it away.
Cool. Everybody seems to be going down the slope at quite a good pace. We got Beans out up front, or is it maybe Mape? If Mape wins when I'm casting, and I won when Mape was casting, this might be rigged. I'm curious where we all die on this one if it's 60%, because it looks like quite a straight track so far. We got that Cove guy taking over. Mape has taken the long way around, it would seem. What are you doing, Mape? Blights, I don't know how to pronounce that name, seems to have taken over the lead. Quite a slow run down these curves. Everyone seems to be staying alive so far. There must be a jump at the end of something with this. Oh, I see. I see what happens. Okay. Everyone keeping a steady pace. Blights and that Cove guy is still finding it out. Mape seems to be making up a little bit of ground. Maybe it was the angle make it seem like they were falling behind. Artemis coming out of nowhere, perhaps? Nope, Mr. Rover has now taken over. Now this is where we die? A clean land for Mr. Rover. Oh, there's everybody falling. I've fallen. This is rigged. Mr. Rover, no bother on him, still making it around the bends. Never cared catching up. Vishnia in there. That Cove guy's still in the top 10. Quite a good race from them so far. Mape has fallen way back after a strong start. And who's at the back? Enigma. After winning they're the one that won the coin flip today. Real fall from grace over there. Now there seems to be some bombs going off. Enigma has now fallen off the map, so at least they've saved themselves from having to be banned in chat. Mr. Rover coming back. Artemis now. Again, if another mod wins, there's something going on here. Do we die here? No, just maybe a bit of a neutralizer, honestly, going into the center of this circle. Artemis still in it. Mr. Rover still in it. Oh, someone else has taken the quick route. Rata Morg now taking the league. Buggy West coming up behind. Never Cared still in it. They've been around for a while now. Seems to be a big spinner coming up. Oh, Never Cared has fallen off. I jinxed them by saying they were having a good run. Buggy West still in the lead. There seems to be some steps or something along this part that is causing a little bit of a slowdown, so some people catching up behind. Let's see who can make it through the spinner. Radamorg maybe taking a quicker route. Nope, they've gotten stuck. Buggy West? Nope. Someone will get out of this eventually, I'm pretty sure. Transgirl Valerie may be coming into it. Nope. It's possible nobody ever gets out of this. Nope, Buggy West has done it. A little bit of a slowdown and a group back together, but we seem to still have relatively the same leader. Is this the end, or where are we going now? It is the end. Well done, Buggy West. Who's in last? What are we doing back here, guys? Is it Artemis? How has Artemis ended up back here?
She's fumbled so hard.
Artemis. She was doing so well. I think you're all just going to run out of time eventually. Artemis, how are you getting further back? Oh, no, you're not. You made it through. I'm blind. Fight for last with Headrammer and Sour. Sour seems to have made it through first. Maybe they will both finish the race. Slow run down the steps for last place. Artemis seems to have recovered after her little fumble.
5 seconds.
I think it's going to be Headrammer bearing a real mess up from Sour here. Oh, unlucky. Nice job, everyone.
Instant timeout request on Buggy West. Every time anyone in this chat experiences any kind of success, whether it's winning a coin flip or winning a race, immediate spite from someone else in chat to time them out.
It's a good rebalancing of the world, I think. Mape, do you want to cast one if we still have time?
I'm trying to see what the time is on the main cast. Let's see. We just started an advert.
Thank you, San72.
Yeah, I reckon we got time for a quick one, probably.
Okay, do a quick one.
Race menu. Community. Plays.
Fast record parkour, let's do that.
Where? This 1 second?
Yeah.
Alright, you gotta join quick if you want in.
I appreciate Mape timing people out in chat for saying they want to marry me.
That's just so we have all their names on register so you can pick one to marry later. Do you want to give away your hand in marriage as the prize for this one, or?
That's a big step up from the DM from Juby they used to get for winning.
You know when you always
We've really escalated this.
You see on those American TV shows, you know, where they do like the raffles where you can win a date with the prize is a date with one of like a celebrity or something. We could maybe do that. We could raffle off dates with the mods.
Yeah, I think pimping your mods might be against the TOS. Not sure though.
Nope. I reckon it's not covered. I reckon we found ourselves a perfect loophole here. All right, I'm gonna start it. So exclamation mark play if you want to play. Over to you,
Artemis has said they will go on a date for 10 grand. So if anyone has some big bucks in the chat, you could have a date with Artemis. Oh, San72 off to a quick lead. It's another big twisty one. Seja now taking over the lead. San72 still close behind. Coleman seems to be in this one. London has fallen down already. How have you managed that? That Cove guy has now taken over. Down to a big spinny part. I think there's not a jump. That Cove guy is still comfortably in the lead. San72 and Spark are now chasing from behind. Relatively still grouped together on this one. Some people are going to get stuck in the big spinner though. Who's going to get through? Oh, a quick one from San72. Been dominant in this from the start. Will anyone managing to skip the track? Nope, you've all fallen over. This is what you get for trying to cheat, guys. Hard to tell who's still winning, but I think it's San72 and Sparker still about to come out, and Sour in it again as well. Will they make it through the spinner unscathed? I think people tend to get a bit stuck on this one. Someone will make it out. I think San72 and Sour. No, just Sour made it out. Tayobi, Lazu, San72 all still in it. I think it's going to be a clean win for Sour though. Dominant from the start. Good job. Now who's messed this one up? Noah, Plum. What have you done? Still a tight race for last place, though. Hard to get out of this big ball. Oh, they're spinning around together. How sweet.
It's neck and neck.
Anyone could take this for last place, obviously. Oh, I think Noah's going to sneak ahead. Plum. Yeah, unlucky Plum. I'm sorry. Good job, Sour. It was 2 good runs from Sour. They were doing pretty well in the last race as well. Dominant Marbles Day.
On form.
And I beat CommanderX, which is the most important part of all of this.
Cheated. Pay to win. Never beat me in an honest game. Alright, what time are we on? Is it Overwatch time? Hate when it's Overwatch time.
Thanks, chat. See you later.
Thank you, Juby. UBX2, you also cheated. You're just old now. You washed 7M. Too old for marbles. I can close this screen share now. Where's my skin code? That wasn't for a skin sour. You need to win. You need to win on the host day to win a skin. Obviously, yeah. Round of applause for Juby. Filling in. Saved me crucial mileage on my voice. So I can avoid the Unter situation. Can't believe you lost that. I mean, it was neck and neck for a while, but too strong in the end. Oh, I wish I had the ability to speak. But I don't. That's okay. That can happen, you know? It can happen. Drink some tea, my friend. You were going for cold drinks. I guess it's hot drinks are meant to help, right? I'm not really a big tea or coffee drinker, though. Stop complaining about not having energy to speak, and maybe, yeah, it's a bit of a self-sabotage, right? All right. Some incorrect circuit points if you're interested. Just have a better immune system. Oh, my immune system's fared better than my fiance. It's kept me safe for longer, but still not enough to beat the common cold. No tea or coffee? No. I only drink coffee in, like, extreme situations. And by extreme situations where I'm stayed up for ages or need to stay up for ages. Not extreme situations like, I don't know, rock climbing or something like this. I do enjoy, like, it's not like I dislike, same with tea, right? I don't dislike the taste, it's just really not my go-to. So if, like, if I was offered a tea or offered a coffee, I'd probably have it. But I wouldn't like opt in for it. How often do you rock climb? Literally never. Have I been rock climbing? Maybe when I was, like, young. Never as an adult, though. Iced coffee on a hot morning? Never really enjoyed iced coffee. If I had coffee, I just have, like, I either have, like, a latte or just, like, a black coffee. I think it's pretty basic. There you go, background music. You're a child, I can't drink anything that's hot. I'm just not a fan of it. Prefer ice cold drinks. Ice cold drinks. Use a text to speech. Some kind of artificial voice. I'm sure there's a website I can just use like text to speech, right? AI voice generator, here we go. I don't want to create an account. Try it for free. Okay. Wait, no, is this a trick? Is this one of those things where it like lets you sign up for free, but then you don't actually... No, it wants my credit card details. Grow up. Just have Juby. Should I just hand it over to Juby? Juby can be in charge. Free text-to-speech online.
Hi, it's Big Snoop Deal.
I can get Snoop Dogg. Is that what we want? Where is it? Will it just work?
Hi, I'm CommanderX. I'm here to cast the Overwatch today.
Now I just need to type this live. There's a little bit of a delay, which might mean doing it live will be really tricky. You can phone call him. That was so white. I mean, I guess so. Who is Mr. President? Which president do you think it is?
I'm CommanderX. I'm here to cast the Overwatch today.
That one sounded very robotic, actually. Now, like the Snoop Dogg one sounded more genuine. Oh wait, there's loads. Are these just all random people though? Only the celebrity ones at the top. I need punctuation. Piss off. Ah, piss off. Fuck. Used up my tokens. I didn't even realize I was using my tokens. Reset cookies. No, it's because it's going to lose so much for me. If I do a hard refresh, it'll work. Maybe not. Can't believe I wasted all my tokens like that. Oh, the website's kind of bugging out now. Can I just reset it for one fight? I can do it incognito, but it won't appear on stream for a second. Hold on. What was it called? Oh wait, is the game starting? You should be able to hear it, but you won't see it.
Can I get a W and in the chat for that Rally Jacks?
That was worth it. That was worth it. Cheers, Snoop. I should maybe just steal that and just use it as like one of my sub sounds. Is that a legal maneuver? Alright, W Andrew's in the chat. Thanks to Snoop for that co-cast. I've got marbles in the way. Sorry, chat. There we go. Alright, closing the Preds. And we are off to the races. Avidity versus O3 Splash. We're going to have Romani up against Tools here. I said I was closing for Preds, but I actually forgot to press the button. But now I've really closed for Preds. And it's going to be an early pick onto Romani here, so an absolute disaster start coming out for O3 Splash. And they're going to be on the back foot immediately, conceding his first point. The retake always particularly difficult here on the side of... Always particularly difficult here on retaking on Garden. Now... Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Sorry, 2 seconds. Alright, so I'm locking in. I'm locking in for real. I'm locking in. I really wish Snoop would have taken over better there. But we're going to this next fight. Scuffed has the early orbital ray. A chance to drop that one early. Here comes that orbital ray. Everyone playing inside it. Will pocket everyone up and they catch... I'm going to say... Someone help me with this pronunciation. Suguru? Maybe I don't need help. I've got it. I should have had confidence in myself. Suguru with the cleanup. They push him back. We'll be holding this bridge. Tools is going to have the Terror Surge on the next one. Ult advantage is available here for O3 Splash in the form of that double support ult, but Avidity, they still have big ult combos to use in the Terror Surge and Blade, but we're going to get a... I missed a syllable. We're going to get a pause here. What is it? Sugreru? Subaru? It's not Subaru. Yeah, Subaru in the chat. It's a Sugureru. 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 Alright, I've got it. I've got it. No, not sugar-free. Sugaru. Shugu. Fuck. Sugureru. Sugureru. Sugureru with a pulse bomb. Say Sugu. That's easier. Yeah. Oh. Someone clip this. This is the first sign of a mental breakdown. Cheers to that. Pepsi number 304 of the day. If you didn't know, Pepsi Max can actually cure the common cold. It's not taken effect yet, but I'm well on its way to being cured. Looking at the teams, seeing Bun, Wob, and Tools on the same team makes me feel like I'm in an alternative universe. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange combo, isn't it? But all pretty solid players. Wob for one that really froze it. Really froze it for a bit of a loop there. To wash down for 13 slices of cheesecake. It was only like 8 slices, AUR. Come on. A reasonable number. Okay. I knocked my pen off. It's okay. Okay. Wait, Wob is dead. I swear when we left, it was looking really good. Really good for, really good for Avidity, but apparently not. The retake comes through. It doesn't look like we got any disengages there. Just an orbital ray and a retake here, but Scuffed getting very close. And that second ray. KHD does have the Kitsune rush here. But, of course, might struggle into this overwhelming ult combos available for Avidity. There's lots of ults on both sides, though. It could really go either way. Trying to walk up here. We see Bun on the flank already. Spots out this Farah Kitsune. Tries to hit the deflected rocket. Down to half HP. Will be forced back. Heinen to take space. Have to care the boops. Damage onto the Farah, but no kill. And now the Kitsune rush comes through. Chance for this barrage mid-fight as well. You can see Elva looking for it. Rally comes out. Bash won't connect. Spear does connect, though. Forces Elva back for now. Orbital Ray to keep going. They drop the whole bank here, Avidity. They spent the bank, but they get return on their investment. They will get a fight win. And now... Now, that's a good idea, Kexio. One of the mods will source it, I'm sure. Yeah, Mapino's seen it. Beautiful. Now we're going to see an Anna swap from KHD here. So 0-3 Splash being a little bit more creative with some of their hero picks than we see typically out of teams here. Bun has for Blade. Elva has for Barrage. Barrage is a very tricky ult to get consistent value out of here. Blade can be tricky with nothing to combo with it as well. So all about these DPS ults as they try and walk up. Bun on the side will be poked back for now. You can see already, it looks like there's a flank on the right hand side. And Wub's got the angle. Sugu goes down. Blade over the top. Otters will fall. Combos with that one. Now onto it. Deflects for sleep. Nade will go through, but Bun gets the job done. And Avidity dominant on Garden right now. Beautiful from them. Beautiful. Obviously, EXO held back tools. All he needed was a big break, you know, just one break, and he'll be okay. Romani threatening the Queen here. Now, in theory, Queen into Orisa is bad. Struggles in the matchup. We saw Hanbin work some miracles a little bit earlier if you are up for Korea. But Hanbin is the best Queen in the world, and Romani isn't as good as Hanbin. Sorry to break it to all the Romani fans. Back on their comfort pick, Romani, but a difficult matchup. High ground. Well, I say high ground. In the sky from Elva trying to get this early angle. Sticks come out. Don't find anything. Romani is going to shout, look for some aggression, but they're relatively far back. Knife will connect, but the pull-in won't be enough for Romani to connect any meaningful damage. Tools is going to come mirror the Junker Queen here. As long as Tools can just keep matching the Queen, they should be okay. Taking a lot of damage actually here, but they're going to back up to point when they see 0-3 Splash go on the Mega side. They've got that earlier control. Tools is going to keep this Junker Queen at bay. Tools is taking a lot of damage though here. Needs to be super careful. The double pocket coming in. They've saved Tools for now. They are on the back foot. Slash around the corner as well. They did get the first cap during all of that Avidity, and now they push them back. And look how much quicker this Ray is for Scuffed. 10% advantage already. Looking for a little bit more. Chance to maybe drop this Ray in early. Has to pocket through everyone as Bun is going to get the first touch. They're holding on to point. Still ahead on this orbital Ray charge. And actually even more significant advantage on the rally charge here for Avidity as well. Quicker support up is a good thing to have in a first fight. And because they have control of point, honestly, they don't even need to rush it. I don't know if they'll realize they have this sort of slim advantage. They'll probably just hold it and play the slow fight as Romani will keep tiptoeing point. Bun will touch to match. Tools will take over now, giving away a lot of a cap. The Orbital Ray will come through. They see the chance to pounce. They don't. They actually lose Bun on the way. Disaster Orbital Ray as Otters will drop a response in. Nenwai does have the rally as they come back in. Could be setting up a big bash. And look at Wub. Wub is going for a big, long flank as this rally tries to buy them time. But I don't know if they know where Wub is. High Noon gets nothing. Wub will be behind them soon with this High Noon. Do they have the cancel? No, just damage coming out. Terror Surge finds nothing. And all of a sudden, good position from Avidity is converted into naught. No value out of the Orbital Ray. No value out of a rally. No value out of a Terror Surge. No value out of a High Noon. That's 0-4 out of ult value for Avidity. They only have the Blade and 0-3 Splash. They're behind in capture progress, but what a great situation they have long term right now. Blade for Bun. Blade value into a rally difficult. Elva has a copy to throw into this as well. Could just copy the Orisa and just run it down. It's going to be a rally around the corner though, so Bun will be forced back. Just try and keep hold of her ultimate here. She has gone for the flank. She's going to touch point. Sugu is coming for them, catches them with a bit of help from Elva, and it'll be a reset here. Avidity will have to take a step back. They do get that rally out. Now they have Blade versus Copy. A more reasonable situation. Tools trying to find his way out on this right-hand side right now. Swinging both sides. Wub on one side, Tools on the other, trying to get this angle onto Romani to poke him out. And actually going to run onto the cast here. Wub needs full pocket. Flashbang will come out. Dinks are good. Now the Blade to finish. Bun spots the opportunity. And where was Romani's team? Romani wanted to push, but no one from 0-3 Splash was with him. And that's going to provide a tank advantage push here. They're going to try and stall it out as long as they can. But Avidity, they just need to group up. They need to have to clean these players. Hypering on the corner now. Orisa will walk in. There we go. There are the kills. And a miscommunication or something from 0-3 Splash puts them in a difficult situation. They give that one away without trading any ults. Elva in the sky. So high has the copy. Lots of ults coming back for O3 Splash. It's going to be a high noon early from Wub. Where are they going with this one? Trying to go around the corner. Oh, don't quite catch it on the high ground. Now the orbital rate to keep going. They're going to get C9 when this happens, and 2 of them die to high noon. Oh my god. The ultimate value from Avidity has been shocking on this night market. Terror Surge going to be committed as well, because why not? We hate the economy. Maybe this one is okay. Tools is going to get 1. That's not really okay at all, is it? I'm lying to you. It wasn't okay in the slightest. Avidity. Oh dear. Oh dear, they have the rally coming back. We're going to get a replay of this high noon as they all go in. Just on the opposite side. Why? They're so aggressive to go with the orbital ray there. Really felt unnecessary all round from Avidity. Now they have the copy up the choke, they have the orbital ray, and this is a very difficult fight for Avidity to win. Wob's going to get beamed down, 1 shot by Elva there. Now turning onto the Genji, will just take the copy, but the damage might be done. They've just got both support ops and a Rampage walking through. Bun's going to get a trade. They do trade out both DPS here, and Bun will get the touch, but super low, and she'll get taken down. And Avidity there. I mean, hopefully Splash did their job, right? But I feel like they were absolutely just gifted that. Just gifted that by Avidity. So aggressive with these ults, not finding the value. And all of a sudden, we're going to go to a final round. Romani is the best queen in the world. Feels hot, Noah. Feels hot. After what Hanbin did earlier? Come on. He'll play in Korea next season and we can see the Hanbin-Romani matchup. I'm not convinced. And we're on to Control Center. O3 Splash committing to the Jungle Queen. No surprises there. But we're also going to go with the Ana here, which feels like a weird hero to run in this comp. I feel like Tools and Bun are going to have... Well, they're going to give KHD a real hard time of it all. We'll see if that translates into reality. For now, though, the knife is good, the slash is good, and Nenwai in big trouble. Knife now onto Tools as well. They've done so much damage. Anti-nade hits as well, but Bun gets that kill, and that's the problem with Ana. High value cooldowns, but vulnerable. Now support advantage as Avidity are going to take a step forward. Bun coming in from behind, combines with Tools for that one, and a classic. Genji from a slight off angle, Orisa from the front. They trade Nenwai eventually. Poor old Briggs in this meta. Poor old Briggs. But Avidity get the first cap and they start strong again. And this is no surprise. Avidity have been winning the neutrals for the most part here. But what we need to see from Avidity is ult value. We need these ults to have success. We need to maybe not overuse ults. Because so much is going right for Avidity here. They just need to convert these situations. Starting on the off angle again. Scuffed is going to have this quicker orbital ray one more time. Romani will get pushed back, still has the shout, can go aggressive again. Romani is getting very close to that Rampage as well, so they have to be careful for that, Val. If they all group up in the ray and get hit by the Rampage, they're going to have a bad time. Knife comes through, High Noon in response now, turning it back. Elva will get caught, now they turn onto Romani. Romani has the Rampage, but doesn't choose to use it, and winning that fight for High Noon. Oh, clean from Wub on that cleanup. Good fight for Avidity. That High Noon pick gives them massive value. And now Nenwai will have this rally for the Rampage. So a chance here for Nenwai to maybe even start with the rally. Look to try and bash that Rampage as they come in. They'll try and come through the choke, but they're holding close. Orbital Ray will start it. Now nade comes through. Rampage as well. It's actually massive damage here, but they're going to trade 1 for 1. 3 for 3 now. Blade still available for Bun if they need it, but Wub and Bun just walking forward in the Orbital Ray. So much damage. Elva is there. Rally from Nenwai to finish it. Bun and Nenwai live to tell the tale. They are in control, 75% and counting. Avidity. Is Bun going to hold close with the Blade? Is her team there? Just getting the early information then. Won't commit to the position. There's the information, and there's the walk back to the team. Still a chance to drop this Blade. They have the High Noon first, though, but O3 Splash, they have more ultimates. They can even Nano Blade if they really need. And there it is, Nano Blade onto him, onto the backline here. Hinder comes out, and the spear. All the stuns are being hit by Avidity. They've dealt with the Nano Blade. Elva gets 0 value, and now here comes Bun. Elva is dead. Just 1 for Bun, but it will be enough. And now they take control of the point. They will get the flip back immediately. Romani on the back foot. And Avidity with conviction take control center. Ooh. Not too bad, huh? Not too bad. Boom. Elvis so washed. Yeah, it wasn't a great one. I presume Elvis on big ping, right? Oh, that boop's massive, actually. Choose outcome, Avidity. Right, map 2, predictions up. Did Unter's voice finally collapse? Yeah, it was too much. Too much. My voice hanging in there still. I think we're both sick, and we went kind of hard for Korea. I feel like the Korea cast was pretty good, though. Don't know if anyone was here earlier for it today, but I thought like me and Unter talked about a couple of things about trying to like hand over a little bit quicker in more situations, like go back and forth. And it felt like maybe that Korea cast earlier, some of our best work, or at least that's how it felt at the time. I don't know how it came across. It was good. It's got the Coleman seal of approval, and that's all I've really. The only reason I'm doing any of this is for the Coleman seal of approval. Getting more and more in sync. Yeah, I feel like we're improving over time. For a lot of it, especially for a while, we kind of just freeballed it in terms of like we just turn up and start talking. But we talked about a couple of things which I think helped. It's maybe I'll do like, because I remember watching this guy actually, Uber Shouts, Mitch, I believe as his friends call him. Mitch always used to, he probably still does to be fair, reviewed his casts. So maybe I'll do that during the week. We'll review my cast. Maybe it'll just be self-loathing turned into content, but who doesn't enjoy a bit of self-loathing content? So maybe I'll do that, but yeah, I feel like we're getting better at it, which is nice. Feels rewarding, feels enjoyable, and hopefully creates a better experience for everyone as well. And we'll have a look in the middle of the week. I've got like quite a lot of interviews to do in the week, but hopefully I'll find time. Can you review the review of the content? Probably not gonna go to that level of meta. Oh, I'm okay. Can I review the review of the content? Now sounds like content for you, GB. Do you know, does anyone watch Mango, the fighting games player? When he streams? Because there's two versions of, if you don't know, Mango is like a big Smash player, plays for Cloud9. What he does with his streams sometimes is obviously he will do his own streams, where he just has a few beers and smashes some games. But what he also does is he has like another person he streams with, but off the same account. And you'll get like, I forget the other guy's name, but he'll sometimes do streams like in a different time. So they'll have like his stream as like the morning show or something, and then Mango will do like one later. So maybe that's what I should do. We should give you like the Jubiok show as the start. If I drink beers now, that might be curtains for my voice. Sorry. Hope you guys like the sound of phlegm. Am I giving myself a warm-up act? Yeah, that's for long and short of it. Yeah, you're just going to be like for warm-up act, Juby. That's like an easier metaphor rather than explaining the mango thing. If I just said you're the warm-up act. She cast one game of marbles, her ego out of control. Out of control. Nah, don't encourage her. Don't encourage her. Don't encourage her. What's this one fixed? How much? Oh, nope. Nope. I looked at the preview, Bob. It's for fucking react to the react to the react. Imagine having, I mean, yeah, if anyone, for anyone who doesn't know the lore, Coleman casted once at LAN for a TF2 event. He had 1,000 viewers. So Coleman's average views per cast is 1,000, which is obviously notably higher at Mimon at this point. Did you do it twice in the end? The same LAN, or did you do separate LANs? I feel like I remember one at I-48 with Shin. Did you do like back-to-back games? You came back for LAN after? Fuck. A two and retire. 2 smash hits, then step away. Yeah, I remember... This story won't mean a lot to a lot of people, but I remember Ari having to, like, insist upon it to protect you because they wanted to take you off. But Ari, friend of a stream, defended Coleman's right to cast. Yeah, Ari a legend. I'm sure we'll tell more stories of Ari at some point in one of these TF2 ones. But for now, I'll lock in. Because this is a game of Overwatch between 2 North American teams. Which... and those are very basic facts that an AI could probably figure out. But they're true. And it's going to be more Queen with the Venture, with the Genji. Good heroes for this. But... Orisa, good into the Queen. It's a bad meta for Queen. It's a bad meta for Illari. They did get first flip here, which will help them a little bit. And they have a faster orbital rate. And they've got a pick onto Wub. But a cast for a Queen. The trade is not good. They come in now with the rally. Nenwai's going to drop that one. And they will get the flip back. But not before conceding 60-odd% here. One more touch from Elva too. Trying to make this one awkward for him. We'll get it all the way to 70. What are we going to get? 76%? There we go. 78%. Incredible. Did have to commit the rally for that as well. So 0-3 splash coming up to all 5 ultimates. And they only need to win 1 fight to take this first point. Rampage very powerful in these big ultimate lane fights. And oh, he's just going to drop it. Wub, Nenwai so low. Rampage connects. We saw earlier in Korea how much value you can get out of that Rampage when it's in the hands of Hanbin. But Romani going to do his best impression here. Nails that one. Gets himself back in control. There'll be no chance at a retake. And for 0-3 splash, that makes it a quick 1 and done. Back on point to clean this Genji off. Bun does give a touch, but surely they can't. Can they stagger this in? Wait, maybe I spoke too soon. Bun will die. Orbital Ray committed. They want to fight. Later, Orbital Ray. Terror Surge comes in. Doesn't quite have the damage. Doesn't quite get the damage boost, I think, of that, actually. And now they will get cleaned up. And now they're going to lose the fight. But it's going to be more expensive than it would have been otherwise as well. Both support ops invested from 0-3 splash. DPS ults will be remaining. Bun has the blade. Nenwai coming up to a second rally. But 0-3 splash remain in ult advantage here. It's just Sugu. Sugu is clear. Sugu, Reru. I remembered it. Nice try, Traffic. Was it worth? I think so. For Avidity, it was probably worth. I think it was worth. Coming back through, pushing into both DPS ults here, so Avidity, they have to be careful with that turn. Now the blade will come through. Bun will trade it, though, looking for the bigger slashes. Bun going to get 2. Elva's going to get shut down. Positive trade overall for Avidity, but still have to be wary of this tectonic shock from Suguru, looking for the opportunity. Only the Orisa Nair for now, and another rampage for Romani. Only catches Wub. Can they find that kill? Wub is so low. There we go. Final kill. Final blow, rather, in. They've lost Suguru on point, though. I said it wrong. Suguru on point. Nenwai will clean that one up. And it's an absolute scrap. Fights happening all over the place. But Avidity, they stay a little bit tighter. They get the clean up. And they're in control of this first cap. But O3 Splash, not giving them a chance to reset properly. Walking in already. They have this tectonic shock still. But Tools, Terror Surge to respond with Orbital Ray slightly quicker for Scuffed as well as they walk in. Slash will come through. Fortify out in response from Tools. Now they're pushing back. Romani, tectonic shock has come through. But Tools doesn't care. Terror Surge comes in. Wub will find the headshot while this all goes on. Flashbang onto the Venture. Wub can't quite find the finishing shot. Will get traded. But it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. The Terror Surge value is there. Avidity are in control of this point. And now, they're looking good. KHD will be forced into a slow reset off the map. Retake's going to be so difficult. I imagine they just don't go for it here as Avidity set to tie this map up 1-1. Been wrong about contest before, though, so just in case. Still 10%. You're actually going for it again. I'm actually so off of all my touches. I'm throwing. Venture gets the first touch. Sugu on the point. Rally and Orbital Ray coming back here for O3 Splash. But it's going to be a speed boost as High Noon. Wub is in a lot of trouble. Just kidding. Everyone else is in trouble. The Orbital Ray over the top. Turbocharges that High Noon. And as the Ray trade comes in, Wub is the executioner. 2 kills to seal that one. Have to use 2 ults to seal it, Avidity. But because the Orbital Ray was invested from Otters, it's a net win economically for O3 Splash. But Ray plus High Noon versus just Ray, not a massive trade. And Avidity don't have any ults for this next fight. KHD has Rally. Big one to come back with here, but Rally often a little bit difficult to get direct value with if you don't already have a chance to set up your position or get your brig close for that bash engage. They have to make the cross here first, and you can guarantee that Avidity, they're going to shoot this warm-up, try and make it difficult. Knife in onto Tools. Still taking a lot of damage. Shout available for Romani here. They have for Rally to start walking. Downtown Knife is going to miss. Romani trying to find an opportunity to walk onto this cast, take Wub out of the game. But the longer this goes on, the closer Avidity gets to their own ultimates. They've not got the first cap, though. They're just going to take this slow pokey fight. Now the Rally to try and connect it, but a lot of damage onto KHC. Tools is going to fortify and run out. They avoid the slash. Still gets the touch, though, Tools. Needs a bit of help on point, but nearly has the Terror Surge here. Now the Rally back from Nenwai, looking for the finishing blow. But are they just going to take the cap with this? They might just take the cap. Avidity will take the gains they can halfway to the cap. Now the push comes back in. Elva with the blade. Terror Surge is there. Tools is maybe going to use it defensively. Rampage comes out from Romani just onto the Orisa, and Tools still has the Terror Surge. Drops it now. Catches both DPS with it. Bun with the blade to finish it too. Good patience from Avidity. Point is still available here. Just 2 players left for O3 Splash, and they are both low, and Tools is walking all over them. Another big ult fight, won by Avidity. And they'll finally get that first cap. The saving grace for O3 Splash is the point wasn't flipped by either team for most of that. Which means they'll get a clean shot at the retake. They'll have a tectonic shock and the orbital ray to do it with. Can combo both those ults, but Avidity, 2 ults of their own, including the orbital ray. Sugu really on the wide flank very early. Ring will be used here, but not too much to go with. High Noon will be used. Doesn't find anything from Wub as the orbital ray comes through. It's very early, but they catch Sugu with it straight away, so no chance to use that tectonic shock. Otters will mirror the ult. They need to deal with the DPS. Now in comes Elva, but no problem at all for Avidity here. They just look in control, despite losing that first point quite convincingly. They've been in control since, and they now take the lead on Flashpoint 2-1. Oh. Alright. Tectonic shock still available for Sugu. Rally coming up for KHD, and then I'll have it to mirror. Now we're going to take a fight early. Tectonic shock comes out, but they just Are they all away? They just get round the corner in time. No value from Sugu on that one. Now they're going to take the fight on the high ground. Dash to try and clear out Elva. Bun putting pressure there. Deflex will be forced out. Elva does nearly have the blade, but this earlier rally from Nenwhite is there. Awfully low. Later rally from KHD, but not in time to save Sugu. And now they are barreling forward. Terror Surge available, but Tools doesn't even need it. The ult value from Avidity. It was so disappointing in Lijiang Tower, but here they're nailing so many more of their combos. And it's just, I mean, a lot of this is just the Orisa in these type of fights. Really hard to play the Queen. Oh, the knife connects onto Wub here, but Wub, gets around the corner, but doesn't. Will get knife back in. Wub will get finished off by that headshot. Now still walking in. Rampage is massive. All 4 of them, but they save the orbital ray. They're still anti-vote. Nenwhite just about lives. The ray healing is a lot. Will just about survive, but still getting chased down by that Queen. The Rampage is big. The Rampage gives them the flip. But they need to win more than just these Rampage fights here. Oh, free splash. Blade and High Noon coming back for Avidity. Versus Orbital Ray Blade. Tricky if I'm Avidity. Maybe I walk up with High Noon, see how they respond, but gotta be ready to try and disengage it if they come out of the Orbital Ray. On the high ground here is Sugi. Will drop off. Now they're going to try and go in. Actually, Orbital Ray will be committed. Can we get out of this? High Noon from Wub just to try and buy him space. 1-for-1 trade. But it's for Juno that went down. So Juno advantage now for Scuffed and Avidity as they want to walk back in. Overclock nearly available. But no, never mind. Gets taken down. Elva has the blade if they want to clutch. Elva's going to go for it right now. Bun also has the blade and Elva gets shut down. Bun's going to pull the blade. Overkill, really. Romani's going to take her out of the sky as well. Romani in a 1v2, though, will get Javelin back, will die. And they'll get the flip one more time. Looking for a late kill here. If they can hit the spear. Doesn't have it. Oh. We'll get out there, Otters. Now, Rally coming back for KHD and the Overclock. A powerful combo. But is it as powerful as the combo Avidity have? Both support ults. Both support ults and a Terror Surge. Avidity should have the final blow here if they can get these 3 ults off together. Looking strong for them. Coming round, Overclock will be used, but they are so close. There's the Orbital Ray. Good luck using that Overclock. Sugu won't even pop it. KHG going to be ran over next. They are pushing all the way. They're trying to run. Elva gets 1 trade, but there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. Elva now in such a desperate situation. Last chance saloon. They got the flip, so all they're going to do is extend it for a few seconds. And Avidity win. Map number 2, take a 2-0 lead in the series. Ooh. Have I seen Junkbuck's tweet? What's he saying? Hold on. Presumably about the series earlier. Where is he? Oh, here it is. We won thanks to all the players that helped us scrim, especially Mag, Sparkle, nice Sparkle, Opener, Faith, and Spectra for helping for the career final, their warm-up team. To be more accurate, Mag's teammates and friends who helped were Viper, MN3, and Irony. Why does Phoenix type something like... What? How did I not know this? Why would he know who Falcons are warming up against? Like, why would... How did I not know? I can't believe Junkbuck and Falcons would have the audacity to warm up against these players and they wouldn't take the time to tell Mariano Barreto. That's so rude of them. So rude. And He's the #1 fan of the Overwatch League. The #1 fan of the Overwatch League, and they didn't tell him? Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Falcons. Who's gonna tell Mariano? Fuck. Well, apparently no one. Apparently no one. It's because he's not the #1 fan of OWCS. Yeah, of course. Of course. What was Sparkle's tweet? I'm Genji Goat because I'm not there. What does proper say? Can we get a translate? Okay. Rags. I don't really understand rags. Is that just, they're not just laughing though? That's just like the, like lol, essentially, I think. I don't know why I translated it to rags. You know, as they say, rags. Something funny happens in game. Rags. Big rags, mate. Honestly. Rags out loud. Also, the Zeta players are speaking very much like they are staying with Zeta next year. I mean, it'll be good. I hope it's true. Hope it's true. Maybe like Rags is like Rufflecopter. You've allowed it, yes. It's on the line, I think. It's probably more accepted in some places than others. Any rage in raggers? Some of these things don't translate as well, Coleman. I think they're like they're way more of a British thing. Why is Cass everywhere all of a sudden? I think, one, because we're seeing more Genji, and Genji into Ashe is very good. It's a very good matchup for the Genji, whereas Cass has more counterplay options with a flashbang, also more durable. Also, with these orbital rays in play, what's good with orbital ray, if you watch my orbital ray video, you will know this, is standing in the ray. Staying in the ray, standing in the ray is good, and this is much easier to do on Cass than it is on the Ashe. So, I think in general on Ashe, if teams aren't playing Genji, if the map's a little bit bigger, you can get away with the Ashe. We even saw some of the Korean teams actually playing Ashe even with the Genji. But I think that's a big part of the reason Cass is back a lot more. No spoilers. It's alright. It's not a full spoiler. Doesn't get run over by the Orisa? Yeah, durable, right? Durable. I mean, to be fair, everything can get ran over by the Orisa. So it's less about not getting run over by the Orisa, but just being harder to get run over by the Orisa, you know? It's it's part of the reason you see a Genji, right? Because just has the movement, the ability to deflect spear and stuff. More chance to survive. Get hard against Orisa? Yep. The #1 defense. Oh. Hard, yeah, like most things in life, the harder the better. Alright, King's Row. 2-0 up or Avidity. Great chance just to convert this one early on. Sorry, I was locked out, but I am locked in. Hot take, but EU would roll all of EU minus Ents. Depends on the meta. This meta, no chance. I think both Ents and SSG would beat Toronto in this meta. But a real chance it changes by Stockholm, so, you know. Real big chance. Anyway, onto the attack here, and it's more Queen. But it's aggression coming out from Avidity. They'll catch a lot of torpedoes on the way through, but they'll be okay. It's Sugu. Sugu Reru. I got it right. I'm so proud of myself. With an important pick onto the Juno, and now they can start forcing point here. And even a full map flip from Sugu here onto the high ground should be able to finish off this brig. There we go. And the aggression from Avidity read like a book by O3 Splash. One trade, not enough for Bun. And a quick first point here for O3 Splash, starting on the front foot, starting on a good foot. You know what they say? They say something. What's the saying? Put your best foot forward. Now a replay of that headshot. Nice shot, actually, as he drops off the high ground. And trying to get onto this next high ground early angle, but most of them will be holding around the corner here from Avidity, so not great opportunities here for Sugu. Difficult to get into a more advanced position, really, too, so we'll just be scoped on the longest angle they can. Oh, difficult cross for Nenwai. Go with the most difficult way through. But look at Bun. Bun's on the flank. Dinks onto the Widow. Looks for the finishing blow. Will get that one. Now wants an opportunity. Looking for it. Dashes through. Catches KHD. Bun takes the Widow out of the game. Free for Bun. And it's looking good. Give her the ace. Give her the ace. Ace from Bun. All right. Ace no blade in current year. Not too shabby. And now they're going to convert that into a spawn camp Avidity. Holding close. Blade now available for Bun. They are literally at the spawn door. They could not be closer. They are really touching their stuff. You don't use that expression in Overwatch. Terror Surge here forward at the spawn door catches Sugu. But in TF2, if you spawn camped a team, you'd say, let's touch their stuff. And now, very much Avidity are trying to touch their stuff. Orbital Ray over top in this tight corridor. Absolute tiny Overwatch as it goes off here. But the damage boost is doing so much for O3 Splash to help them clear this out. And they have to drop both support ultimates, but they get to leave their spawn at least. Their stuff, yeah, like their belongings, you know? Like, you know, grab their books. Elva now with the Dragon Blade coming back. Bun also has one. High Noon in there for Wub. It's not a play on words, Bad Sander. High Noon comes through here, looking for it. Dash out is good from Elva, though. Now just Blade versus Blade. Ooh, but no Blade if Elva's going to die like that. And Avidity with another chance to walk forward. And Romani is stuck behind here. Can they catch any of these players while they're split? Tools is in two minds about trying to catch it. Tries to bait Romani down. Does regroup with their team, but pressure onto the cast. Force back. Torpedoes are good from Scuffed. Good follow-up here. They deal with Romani behind. Avoid any trades. And Avidity, do they want to go to spawn again? Oh, they really feel like going to spawn again. They'll get the Cass. Hunting down the Genji. Wob looking for more. But no, just for choke this time. That'll do for them. After after losing their first point quickly, they've really dug their heels here on second. Support, ult advantage for Avidity as well with that quicker orbital raise they come online. Rampage is the big one for Romani, right? We've seen it convert big ult situations before. Bun has to be careful. Terror Surge in though. Scuffed is going to go down as they play it. Blade has been used over the top here from Elva. Wob is just running in trying to find a trade. Bun's got two trades, but they should be losing this fight. Maybe not, actually. The spear's good. Pocket comes through. Tools just looking for these cleanup kills. Otter is behind, trying to line it up. Gets the dash. Bun and Tools just going to clutch it out. They need to deal with the Queen, though. Slash comes through. Tank v tank now. Tools will get the health pack. Romani will have to run away. Both tanks should be able to reset here. Romani's going to have a knife soon. Can maybe catch Tools back in here, but full health and the double pocket now available for Tools. Avidity can just reset on this final corner. They'll do exactly that, but double support ult available for both teams. Rampage advantage. Here comes Rally. They're just walking on Romani. They want to find the kill, but they rally and disengage. So no chance to bash Romani out of that Rampage. Now they can drop the Orbital Ray. Otter's going to come around the corner. The Spear has been used, but there's the Rampage through the middle. It hits 3 of them there and no response. The ult is so strong. They do get 1 trade and they stabilize on point. Bun is looking for the blade, but doesn't find anything. And they have stabilized a little bit behind here, but Avidity, they're stuck behind, low on healing, and they'll just focus down tools and get the payload moving. They do get a catch for Sojin behind, but what can the Brig and the Genji do? Bun is so low. Oh, Bun's going to get caught by KHD, and now Elva is pushing the Brig. No way out here for Nenwai. And Wub is going to get on the point, hits the flashbang onto the Queen, but needs so much help, and it will be second point going the way of O3 Splash. Poppy coming back for Elva. Rampage, not Rampage, sorry. Terror Surge for tools. I can't remember the context, Pad Sander, but I guess normally it would mean like just literally over them, like physically over them, like trying to hit the back line, or it could just mean like using a second ult in a fight. I can't remember what I say though. I just say the words. Now Terror Surge comes in, doesn't find all that value, doesn't even get Elva out of copy actually, so Elva is low, will be forced out of a copy now, so no chance for a copy Terror Surge, but Bun is in, so deep, somehow slinks out of there, she's so slippery, manages to regroup with their team, and they do stabilize off the back of that. Overclock is coming up soon, as it's a 1-for-1 trade. Elva, more pressure on, but fighting Bun one more time, Bun is so low, Pax can't save her this time, and now they're going to commit the rally. Nenwai, they want to keep fighting, but they're just getting pushed back. Now the overclock to turn, and Nenwai super deep in big trouble. Sugu trying to chase this one down. Headshot onto Nenwai, but the shield is up now, but ran out of shield. Will get finished off. Orbital Ray to try and turn it, but Otters has it to match. Now Rampage over the top, and they will finish that fight. And there we go. Good fight win for O3 Splash. They have a rally to go. Romani is going to be camping the choke now as Tools bullies his way out. High noon swing from the opposite side from Wub. Nair shielding is Nenwai trying to block the spear. Well, I say block anything really. There is no spear in this time, and Romani is actually stuck behind here, down to half HP already. Spear doesn't connect, but here comes a rally. Terror Surge has to be committed. Brig is trapped in there. Down goes KHD. And that should be the stabilization. They've only lost, they lost 1-for-1, but there's the tank kill. And Avidity, they managed to stabilize, and they have Blade from this final fight. They're looking for a late stagger kill if they can. Spear is dodged though, gives them the wiggle, but no escape for Sugu. And they will be fully reset. Great chance to complete the hold here, Avidity. They have the Blade, they're holding close. They're going to make this walk up hard. Anyone to touch? No. And okay, 2 and a bit points. I feel like King's Row, one of the easier hybrids to complete. So still probably left a little bit short. Good chance for Avidity to finish the series here.
Initiating match.
Okay. Iconwald feels easier, you think? I don't know. I mean, I also haven't seen Iconwald in ages, it feels like. I feel like most teams are so King's Row pilled. It's a sound of a police bit, right? I'm not sure if that helps you or not, but that's for song reference at least.
Greetings. Sit down. Hello. Greetings.
I'm okay. Wait, which team is coached by Jake? Who's the Jake coach team? O3 Splash. Oh. Diva time? Diva Anna here on the defense? Alright. Well, I was hoping there'd be a way to pin this loss on Jake. And now that opportunity has presented itself. Trying to body block, trying to body block Bun in, but Bun, we've already established how slippery she is. She gets out of that one, but we're gonna hit a pause. Doesn't look like anyone DC'd. Still early on in this. Ooh. Someone gonna toggle for reverse sweep? Yeah, they're all switching it on right now. Switching it on. It's gonna be a javelin aim hack. But Jake's name is Jake, isn't it? Jake Leon, something like that. Lion. I'm not sure how you say it. I've only ever referred to him by his first name. I need one to toggle. Use your head. I don't know. We are quite far behind. Maybe they need a multi-toggle situation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jake's name is Jake. Unless he's been fooling us all this entire time. Is this game 1? Oh my god. It's okay. Jake, brackets, gamer. He has a whole Wikipedia. Oh wait, is this actual Wikipedia? Fuck, why is Jake such a big deal? He looks young in this picture, no? What if he wrote it himself? Nah, I don't think Jake would, I don't think he'd bother. Esports ambassador? What? This has to be from early Overwatch times. Financial Review called him the perfect poster boy for the sport as it tries to dispel the prejudice that computer gaming is a lonely pursuit of... Is this wastrels? Wastrels and slobs. Wastrels and slobs. Jake played TF2? Yeah. Not slop. Yeah, I don't think I ever really ran into Jake in TF2, though. Because he only played... Did he play an invite in the end? I don't really remember him. I don't think he ever played on the top invite team. Who do I think is the best junior right now? No. Is it Finn, maybe? Come to Epic Land 43, I'll bring brownies. You've not convinced me. You think Chio? I'm kind of a Finn believer, I feel like. I feel like Chio and Shu still have... I feel like Finn never gets caught out in these situations, you know? As a follower of NA ESCA, I'm not sure I saw him an invite. It said it was under the name Sneaky Polar Bear. But again, that doesn't, for me, that doesn't really ring a bell. But I only ever watch, like, the invite lands. Never just, like, the top 8. Wait, are we back? We're back! Lock in. Locking in. And now, coming forward, Wub on the Widow. The Ido. This doesn't work. Alright, what is Elva doing? All right, so opening pick here for Wub. I don't know why that's really pissed me off. I'm genuinely angry right now. Why has he done that? Nano comes out onto Romani now. Difficult situation. Forced to try and make this work. Looking for it with that early ult advantage on top of Nenwai, but can't get any meaningful damage. And now Wub into this top right area. Do have his oversee onto point. Looking top right. Looking for the Ash. But Elva this time. Revenge from the sky. Wub doesn't realize until it's too late. Self-destruct has been forced out of Romani. No chance to get back in that mech though. And now they can start forcing point. Sugu is in the high ground. Elva is behind. But they need these DPS angles to come into play. Hero free splash. It's going to be Elva going for the touch. Doesn't get anything though. And it will just be a disengage. Quick first point for Avidity. Did have to use the orbital ray, and Romani is now onto the Junker Queen. Wub's gonna keep this Widow going. Knife avoided. Begging somebody to peek early here, Wub, but they're not giving it to him. Peeking out a little bit now. Oof. Otters just peeks at that time. And now they'll get it around this first bit for free. Bun's going to go with the blade, actually. Looking to commit in here. Doesn't find all that much. But, oh, no. Ana is split, actually. Deflects for sleep. All right, Bun. And now they can just take loads of space for free. No need to commit for risky kills. They have player advantage. They can keep this payload rolling. Full pocket onto Bun. Sees them through that. And now this off angle looking good. But Otters is getting quicker to that Juno ult. Already at 80% and counting. It is coming up fast here. So it could be the stabilization. But not if Wub takes Otter's headshot off. Now the terror surge for Trigger is pulled by Tools. And it was a quick first point. It's going to be a quick second point here. They did use the rally. But one fight and done. And this is an absolute steamroll. Elva's going to come in. Get the touch. Cool. 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 Travesty, really. I presume he's swapping because he copied, but nope, he's just an idiot. I mean, he is Korean, right? So it's possible there was some kind of communication issue in terms of whether they were touching or not. That's all I can presume. Double support out now for O3 Splash. They are going to get just a magic pick onto Tools through the front here, so that's going to buy them valuable time, and they need time. 4-minute time bank still for Avidity, even with that fight loss. And oh, chill out, Wub. Goes for it again with the walls, wants to take the duel one more time. Romani trying to stay close here, but Wub now has that angle. Will start forcing them back here, come around the corner. Sugu forced back as well. Onto the high ground. Orbital Ray committed from Otters here, actually. But, oh, Wub doesn't see Elva coming again. Will get taken down, and they will get forced back here. But Scuffed didn't use the Orbital Ray there. So even though they win the fight, O3 Splash, it's potentially setting up a good ult situation for Avidity. But that Rampage is back up for Romani. Slow and steady for Avidity. They need to clear the Widow as they go so they can walk forward. Orbital Ray now committed on top. Elva will get the Nano. Rampage comes through. Catches 3 of them. Rampage is good, and they don't have an answer to that. Oh my god, I got hiccups. Hold on. Hiccups. No! Okay, KHD onto the Zen now. Zen. We saw a bit of Zen magic from Santix before. Can KHC follow the same trend? It's a good point for it, right? King's Row third defense. Very far back. Pressure onto the Orisa here, even with a Terror Surge. Trying to walk forward. KHC. Discord onto the tank here. Tools is going to take a lot of damage. Terror Surge committed. Blade onto the back foot. And KHC shots down on the Blade. 1v1, no problem. Blade, no value from Bun. Tools is going to cop a Discord and 1 billion damage. And KHD, what a big shutdown. All of a sudden, life in this one for O3 Splash. 2.5 minutes off the clock on this third point. 2 minutes to go. DPS ults in hand for O3 Splash. And Pretty close now, Orbital Ray as well. Avidity not getting value with their ultimates. And they don't have to get it that far. They're only 22 meters away. Early pressure from Elva top. And look, Romani looking for a knife too. Doesn't catch anything. They're just waiting out for walls for now, Avidity. Then they'll try and go round. Wub is onto the cast too. Are they going to catch Elva for free? Copy doesn't go off. Otter goes down before it, and oh no! It was going so well, and then just Wub walks round the corner with a rally, clicks on everyone's face. No ults used. Wants to clutch here. Any trade will be good for Romani, but he gets stunned out. Gets one trade. Is it enough? I don't know, really. Transcendence comes in now from KHT. Orbital Ray, but no, Sugu hits the headshot. Sugu hits 2 headshots. What a play by Sugu. They're clutching out when they need it most. But these tools are still cleaned up on point. The payload will be walking forward. Copy now from Elva to buy time. They are holding on. The copy's going to buy them so much time, actually. Avidity are still coming back with ults. They're not out of the woods yet. Oh, free splash. They're at ult disadvantage in this next fight. Elva won't be getting to this copy. Terror Surge. And there's for Heinen just to kill it. Terror Surge to finish it. But Tools doesn't fight all that much, actually. They've missed a bit of their ult opportunity. Their ult advantage here. But Tools into the backline. Spin over top. Focusing them down. Will get kicked. Takes down the Zen. Still on point is Otters, but goes down to Nenwai. And Avidity 3-0. They take it. Woo! Got a little bit ropey at some points there on it, but Avidity will clean it up. They win. They're in a pretty good spot now, of course. 0-3 bad because of Jake. Yep, that's the narrative. Print it. It is the fault of this man. Where does that put him now, right? Wasn't that a limit? So they survive elimination, and Avidity gets to play Ram Punch tomorrow now. Hope we get a replay of that Sugu headshot. Their fault lies with Jake, the gamer. Yeah, the gamer Jake. All right, I need some more water, so let's do a quick ad break. And then we'll be back for... I forget what series is next, but we'll definitely be back. We'll be back for Overwatch, I reckon. We'll be back. So. Just blaming Jake seems reasonable to me. All right, and we're moving now into the Team Z game, right? And then Shikigami YFP afterwards as well. Okay, okay. All right, all right, all right.
Winning team, we got a post-match interview with Wob from Avidity. Wob, hello.
Let's do the Wob interview, then we can look. What's this?
Hello, hey, congratulations on getting the win. How are you feeling?
Thank you, thank you. Feeling pretty good. It was pretty sloppy on our end, but got the job done.
Oh, this is so much text to read.
I mean, okay, some really clean hit scan play from you across the series there, Wub. You guys really stuck to that Orisa-based setup here. You're going up against the Junker Queen. Like, what's your? We see like you disengage, you give a lot of space on Lijiang Tower. What's your overall game plan against like the Queen Brawl style?
Well, we know their team just wants to play to kill me, so I just play my game and play smart and just play my life, and we just let Bun carry.
Yeah, no, I mean, you guys played great into that Queen setup. That's quite aggressive. You guys all end up playing Ramatra Punch in the Decider. You have any experience against that team? What are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, I mean, we played them in Swiss, I believe. We lost to them, but I don't think we were that strong of a team like we are now, as you can see today with the pretty clean 3-0. We still had a lot of mistakes
so much to read.
Have made, but overall, very proud of the team. And I think the Ramatra Punch match will also be another 3-0.
Okay.
And a 3-0 Ramatra too? Confident from Wob.
Ready for the ride?
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you so much for the interview again. Big congratulations on getting the win, and I'm definitely excited to watch you guys and Ramatra Punch battling it out for the Decider match. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, everybody, that was Wob from Avidity. Sounds like a great guy. Well, Mitch, what
Mitch is thinking, which is always dangerous, right? That's a rare.
Yeah, no, we were talking about it. What stream was it?
It's great to hear from Wob. Obviously, I think definitely got his fair share of criticism on that. Sort of
I think it was Backbone saying it, maybe. That as well, like regardless of all the cheating stuff, KDM seems to have a very, very bad reputation amongst everyone else. Even before like any of this stuff you're talking about now. Sonus is, I mean, not surprising. Disappointing, yeah, but not surprising. When you upload for Crazy Raccoon vs Falcon games to YouTube, it's right there, Ilo, right there, right now. I can link it for you if you want, actually. It's not got the timestamps there because I just posted it quickly because a few other people were asking. But it's right there for you if you want to go watch it, because I would heavily recommend, if you like Overwatch, go watch that series. 100% worth it. Yeah, always been an arsehole and ladder. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really know about him until, what they called until WASP success. What if I don't like Overwatch? Honestly, Pad Sander, even if you don't like Overwatch, you'll still enjoy it. But yeah, I hadn't really heard of KDM before, before their sort of like, I don't really call it, their success in WASP. But everything I hear everything I hear about him or from him, seems to suggest a bit of a fucking dickhead, unfortunately. So, I mean, I guess that's the way it is. I guess that's the way it is. What was I doing? Sorry, I was trying to lock in. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it, Ilo. Hell of a series. Breads? Oh yeah, reasonable. But breads are literally open. What is saying, Pro Tool? Oh, it's not showing for you? That's alright, mate. Oh! Now, it really didn't feel like it was only the first series of North America. It's alright, we get a lay-in tomorrow. A lay-in? A lie-in tomorrow, so it'll be okay. There's a chance to recover. Alright, I'm flagging a bit, but we'll pull through. Do I need more painkillers? I'm not really in pain, I just feel groggy. Don't have a headache or anything. I'll be okay. I'll stop complaining. I'm just moaning. You know how it is. You know how it is. Air? Man flu? I don't know. My fiance came back, I think, with a bug from work. I think, to be fair, like outside air. Yeah, the problem is it's late though, Coleman. So I can open the window a bit, but I don't want to open the whole time because I'll be too noisy for everyone. You know, out of respect for the community. Exactly, Coleman. Exactly. But yeah, my fiance, I think, picked up something from work. From talking to other people, though, like, Unter's sick, Chris is sick. Chris is saying, like, everyone he knows is sick as well. It just feels like the whole world is getting some kind of bug at the same time. I guess it's just kind of like, what is it? Start of October. Weather's got a bit colder. Classic, Classic, Classic. Could do with another lockdown. Your entire family. I mean, it's one of those things, like, as soon as somebody in your household is sick, like, it's, you know, it's inevitable. You're so lockdown pilled. I mean, the thing is, I actually worked from home the entire time anyway, so it happened, because when we went into lockdown, I just started working for British Hurricane. So like, just as we go into lockdown, well, I get a job that's permanently working at home anyway. So my actual work life completely unaffected by COVID. Just full dodged it actually. And just as for timing worked out. You were also working from home, but wasn't back in 2020, and it was amazing. Yeah, but the thing is, when I got that British Hurricane job, it was my first time. It was my first time getting like a working. Like I'd worked at home occasionally before, but even at jobs that would let me work at home, you were only allowed to work from home if it was like you couldn't just do it. Like you wouldn't get like X number of days a week. It would just only be if there was like some kind of, you know, oh, you're sick, but I'm a bit sick, but so I shouldn't come in and get everyone sick, but everyone else sick, but I can still work from home. British Hurricane was my first like full-time working at home job, so I was so excited. And then COVID hits and everyone's working from home anyway. Oh well, still got to work from home. How long have I spent out of a chair? Not all that long, really. Obviously, I'm getting up for quite regular breaks because I just need infinite fluids today. And I had a break between regions for a couple of hours. So got to go downstairs, chill out, have dinner. So I'm flagging a bit now, but overall I'm okay. Yeah, so I was just saying, I said just saying Ange. Just saying W-Ange. I was working at home from British Hurricane just before COVID started, so I ended up just, nothing changed for me. The first couple of months I had at British Hurricane and working from home, and then I just kept doing that. Thank you. I'm just gonna say Val. Appreciate the W and first time chat. Do you stream from a man cave? Yeah, I don't even really call it a man cave. It's just like, I call it like an office. I can show you around a little bit, but it's not a very big room. Like, obviously, you know, like, basically, like, you can see, because we've got window here, obviously me, and then the door's right there, you know? So it's like, it's not exactly, it's just a small office thing, really. Then I've got, like, the main, my fiance and mine's bedroom is the main one, like, the converted loft upstairs. But, I mean, it does the job, right? I only use it to sit at his desk, and in reality, I've still got plenty of space around the desk. All I really need. In an isolation chamber. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of this room, to be fair. Oh. But it's alright. It's very good for the job. No complaints. Does your voice bounce through the chimney and spread to all rooms? No. I mean, I do have a problem with, like, if you can picture my house, like, a window is here, and directly above me is the main bedroom that me and my fiance use. So if this window is open, and the upstairs window is open, sound actually, the windows are right up, like, above and below each other, so the sound travels quite quickly, which is part of the reason my window is closed now, so I'm not keeping my fiance up late at night. It's not too bad now, because it's in the summer when it's warm. Having the door closed and the window closed can become, like, real intense. But in this kind of temperature, we're okay. Lijiang Tower. Team Z versus Absolution. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, my neighbors in that wall just behind me, they had a baby early in this year, and the baby's room is that fucking room. So there's a bit of me, like, when I was playing games with, like, Coleman and stuff, I'd be getting very excited, and I'd have to be remember, like, Coleman, remember, shh, the baby, shh. So I need to stop screaming about CF, shh, the baby is next door, don't wake the baby. So now whenever I see Coleman now, if something's happening, he'll just lean over and go, shh, the baby. We're in the club, shh, the baby. Alright, Lijiang Tower, Genji, Orisa. These fellas have been watching Korea. They're gonna know. An early space here for Team Z. I think Team Z are the favourites. X10, a mighty hit scan player. And gets the first pick for her team here as well. You hope this is a huge Team Z roll? Yeah, I quite like Team Z, like Painkiller. Did anyone see the Painkiller tweet, by the way? The Diva one. You might have seen it. You might have seen it. If you follow Overwatch on Twitter at all, you might have seen it. So, we'll keep our eyes if Painkiller goes Diva here, because we might have to keep a close eye on that one to make sure his decision-making is correct. No, I've not seen the Derpy remake. No, has Derpy got his own version now? Anyway, I got distracted by Painkiller's tweet and Absolution have retaken the point, so I guess cheers to that. Cheers to that. And now Orbital Ray coming back for Len. Kiwi doesn't have Orbital Ray, which suggests he used it in the previous fight, which suggests they traded Orbital Ray for the point, which seems pretty reasonable from Absolution. So okay with that. High Noon coming back for X10, trying to deflect and block this spear. We'll get a chunk onto Monkey Happy here. That might make Monkey sad. High Noon going to come back now from Amidium. Looking for it. Orbital Ray will be committed here from Len, but they can't really use it because of that High Noon. Or they get back around the corner, but Len gets caught. And a High Noon to beat an Orbital Ray. Unbelievable trade, but Hanbei not done yet. Drops the rally into the Terror Surge, though. Metaphobia Blade over top. They did actually give for flipping all of that Absolution. So, while they will win the fight, they will have to recap the point, and Team Z still actually on 50% after all that. Did use both support ults, but now we're getting a classic situation. Absolution, they have both support ults. Team Z, they have the Terror Surge Blade. The big combos. The big combos. We'll see which one comes up trumps here. Lots of eyes on Peace, lots of eyes on Painkiller. We saw loads of this in Korea earlier, the danger of these combos. They're coming in, and Hanbei has deleted Orbital Ray around the corner. Torpedoes are good. As Max says, the order of operations correct for Kiwi. Kiwi's actually British, I saw on Liquipedia, so obviously a kindred spirit. And you can tell he's British because he's being tremendously successful here on the Juno. Now, Terror Surge Blade combo still up for Team Z. Didn't use it. They even nearly have for Raid 2. So behind on capture percentage, but big ult advantage. Chance to try and connect this one. Coming around the corner. Terror Surge coming in. Only catches the Orisa and High Noon again. Oh my god. Amidian is getting outrageous value with all of these ults. Even kills Painkiller. Give me a break. How are they getting so much this unbelievable High Noon value we're seeing from Absolution right now? And all of a sudden, Team Z are on the back foot. Terror Surge round the corner as well. They want to try and make the touch as hard as possible. And maybe just like that. Maybe just like that. Gonna Blade to try and touch, but no chance for Peace. They never get a chance to use that combo. They're not going to get close to the touch at all. An Absolution take the first round.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle.
You don't stand with Painkiller? His parents are British, but he's lived in the US for the entire life. The Derpy remake. How long do we have? We have 13 seconds. We can check this out.
You're powered up.
Wait, nice fucking nano, bro. Holy shit. Yo, nice fucking nano, bro. Let's go. Shit.
Nice, Derpy. That's what a good diva would do. But unfortunately for Team Z, they are stuck with shitty old Painkiller on D.Va. Well, on Orisa this time. Yeah, I mean, I presumed it was fake. It goes really well. It's too similar a situation for it not to be fake. But it still goes hard. It's a good tweet. All right, jockeying for position. P's going to find the first pick onto Avidity now. And they're going to start pushing him back at the choke. Absolution conceding the space. And the neutral looks good. Ultimately, it was really more the ult fights they struggled with in that first round, as Peace is going to take a step forward. Sends that spear back for where it came from. And now a chance to hold this choke. We've seen time and time again as we watch more Gardens how difficult this retake can be. Melophobia are even going to get up in the sky, start shooting these rockets down, trying to make this walk back as difficult as possible. Trying to dislodge them from this choke. Now they come through. Torpedoes round the corner. They will match with Spin here, but Painkiller has conceded space. Damage onto Monkey Happy now. Awfully low. Orbital Ray will come through. Kiwi doesn't quite have it yet. They are all over this. Farah 2 and X10 going to take down 2. The Orbital Ray response. It will do nothing here. X10 going to hit. Dink after dink after dink. That's going to translate into 3 kills. And that's going to translate into a fight win for Team Z. Oh. Replay from X10's POV. Cool. It's just a flashbang. Even looks away. Nice dink onto Kiwi to finish it. The fight is happening, though. Let's see it. In from Melophobia. Awfully low. Gets for Mega before X10 can finish that one off, but they're still struggling to get over this bridge. Now the high noon. Melophobia has to drop. Velvet goes off the map. That one is chased down. Terror Surge from Monkey Happy to try and turn the fight, but not even close to getting the value they need. Holding close again. This has been dominant from Team Z. Barrage is the only ult coming back from Absolution. And Barrage versus a Terror Surge Rally Blade. Absolution need an absolute Christmas miracle. They need it to come early as well, because it's only October. Melophobia is going to start by touch of a point, but they're going aggressive here. Rally Blade over top. They want to kill him in spawn. Melophobia is playing for the flip here, but Melophobia, their entire team is under serious duress. There's 3 kills. Melophobia gets the flip. They come back. Drops the Barrage. Immediately dies. Cheers to that. They might get a desperate touch out now, but it's going to be a Doom swap, maybe a Tracer swap from Melophobia as well. The touch is going to be hard. The fight after is going to be even harder. They nearly have support tops Absolution, but can they even get to that point? Monkey Happy now gets the first touch. Melophobia gets the next one. Support tops getting closer and closer and closer, but Monkey Happy dies. It's a 1-for-1 trade though. Terror Surge out for choke. Rally will come through from Velvet. Kiwi has the Orbital Ray, drops that one in as well. Can they overwhelm it? No, Kiwi's still going to die through all of that too. Velvet's still going with this. Bob onto the point 2, but Painkiller all over the back line, and Bob will still be there, still be shooting, forces Len away, but cannot stop them, and Team Z tie it up 1-1.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle.
I stand with Painkiller. Why would Melo Barrage? I don't know. I presume he wanted to swap in reality. But then because they're in like a desperate last fight situation, swaps to Tracer. As opposed to maybe like a Genji, which is it seems what it's going to be starting on here. I presume the original intention was I'm going to just get this Barrage, see if I get a trade kill. If I get a trade kill, the retake's a little bit better. If not, it's not a huge value ult anyway, and I'll go Genji. But obviously, low on time, has to go Tracer just to help with a touch. And now we're actually going to see a bit of a swap here as Melophobia will be starting off with Genji. And oh my god, do not shoot the deflect. Team, why does everyone shoot the deflect? Why do we hate Len so much? Everyone hits for deflect, and Melophobia is going to one-shot the Juno off cooldown. Great. Great start for Absolution. And now P still spamming, trying to find their way back in. They've held a decent amount of space here, but no Juno. And this time, a little bit less shooting of the deflect, and they can take a bit of space. And X10 going to find the dink. Melophobia too close. And now rejoined to the fight is Len. And despite that opening pick, X10 going to walk forward. They win the neutral very aggressively. Amadian off the map. And I guess it doesn't matter. I guess he can shoot deflects as long as he can just win the fight afterwards. Because of that early death, Len is about 25% behind on this ult charge as well. So potential chance to convert in that one now. X10 holding at the back of the map. been dinky so far. There's one onto Melophobia. We'll slow him down one more time. They're still walking forward, and actually Amadon's found the kill. They've taken the map away here. They're getting stuff back in the choke. They have the ults to turn it soon. High Noon's going to be used now for X10, trying to catch someone. Lots of skulls if they go through it. X10 is brave, but gets killed. Doesn't get a chance to pull the trigger. Orbital Ray is used from Kiwi. Len doesn't quite have that yet, thanks to that early death in the first fight. So they will give a team fight win here, Absolution. They will get a flip. And they have ult advantage coming back now, Team Z. Rally and Orbital Ray available. Terror Surge in there as well. Absolution, they have the DPS also combined with the Terror Surge. Now coming through the choke. Painkiller's going to try and walk through. Terror Surge is available for both Orissas and they walk. Orbital Ray available. High Noon in the back from Avidity and cancel though. Cross map from Painkiller. Nice, easy one. A chance for him to push. Terror Surge catches everyone in it. Pulls him in. Velvet will die as a result. Monkey Happy will trade that one back with Len. Didn't use for Orbital Ray either, and now they're low in the back. Monkey Happy's got 2 kills. It's an absolute dogfight. Low is Kiwi, but slinks away. 1 HP. Painkiller finishes it. Metaphobia now with the blade. Piece is low. No fuel to stay on it. They do give a flip there, Team Z, which will negate the damage a bit. And does Painkiller want to take this 1v2? Buying time. Here comes Hanbei with the rally. Needs that rally soon. There's Orbital Ray they go with first. Both support ults dropped, actually. Oh, both dropped. I don't know about that. Team Z were right now. They needed a support ult. I think right decision, but both of them is very heavy-handed now, so they get the fight win, but they use loads of their ults for it. Now they're trying to hold forward to buy some of that time back, because Absolution, they have both support ults up and available very, very soon. Eyes on Peace, though. Barrage and holding a choke. A great chance. A great chance to get value as they come out the door here. Where is Peace? In the sky, on the left, looks for the Orisa. Oh, gets the trade. Is it worth it? 2 go down for it as a result. Now Velvet super low, trying to live on this rally. Just about living. Velvet's getting the pocket now as well. Should be okay. So they do get out the rally at least here, Team Z. But not the value they were hoping for. Coming back now, Absolution have that Orbital Ray and a control of the point. X10 has High Noon. Painkiller has Terror Surge coming back. Could just be a High Noon to start in this one. X10 taking some space. Forces the deflect. Can take a lot of space with High Noon if they want to go now. Just need to be careful to block the spear from Monkey Happy. They're going to walk forward here. They need to be careful about getting baited in because Kiwi has this Orbital Ray to turn. They're going to start moving for it now. Disengage from Painkiller. Has the Terror Surge on the corner. Will get round, taking a lot of damage. Peace trying to deflect. Painkiller comes out, but he's standing right in front of an Orbital Ray. Painkiller, no! Oh dear, they're going to have to disengage. If Absolution gets stagger kills here, it's going to be brutal. Hanbei in big trouble. X10 in bigger trouble. They will die. 80% left. They have lots of ults coming back here in Team Z. Well, they have lots, by which I mean they only have the Orbital Ray. Orbital Ray versus DPS ults and Terror Surge. This is not straightforward at all. They're going to come around the corner, but look how close they are. They want to drop the hammer. Terror Surge on the corner is massive. Orbital Ray comes through, but X10 can't get away. The Blade combo is good. And Absolution are going to take the first map here. Combo works out beautifully for them. And Team Z, they come in big favorites, but they don't take the first map here. This is brutal. Blade's going to be used by Peace, but 1v4, nothing they can do. An absolute W-Ange moment for Absolution. They absolutely take that. Woo. It feels like, honestly, most of the neutrals massively in favor of Team Z. But in these ult fights, missed value, overusing, just mistakes in Team Z's games that's costing them. When we're in these mirrors, the macro is so important, the ult economy is so important. You making these mistakes, they cost you fights, they cost you rounds, they cost you maps. And that's exactly what we see Team Z running into here. Whew. Can you ask the observers to never switch off Painkiller? Tell them it's my birthday and you want to watch the GOAT in action. Yeah, I'll let them know. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. I'm okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that Terror Surge. Maybe Painkiller should upload that Terror Surge to Twitter and try and get some of the public's opinion. I mean, you're not wrong, Neptune. Thank you, though. Primes like that, that's what makes it all worth it. How is Painkiller playing in OWCS when he can't even be a handled nano on D.Va? Look, you get nanoed as the tank, pressure on you, you know? Do you know how many times when I play Winston I get nanoed on my back jump? Oh, fucking Annas. So I stand with Painkiller. Who's nano in the back jump? Grow up. The NPC comments are, it's unbelievable as well, because there is like, I don't even know how many comments it has in the end, but there are hundreds of people interacting on that one. All clients of the week. Yeah, reasonable contenders, aren't they? He got ratioed by a Boga tweet, calling him insufferable. Was Boga serious? Or was Boga, like, just... Because I saw Space tweet as well. But I thought they were, like, it was sarcasm, you know? What's been the best game today? 100% the Korean game. Both Korean games have been the best two games. The grand final, Crazy Raccoon Falcons, really up there. Really up there for like series of the year, honestly. Oh, apart from those who've been out since then? I mean, honestly, there's not been all that much that has been that exciting. SR Peak Check rolled their game. Not worth a rewatch. Who am I forgetting? Even Vendetta versus Quick wasn't that good, right? Most of the maps were quite one-sided. Yeah. Honestly, you've missed nothing. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, guys. I don't want to set anyone off in chat, but Painkiller is on D.Va. There is no Ana in play though, so I think there is no Ana, so hopefully Painkiller's able to keep his cool in this one. No hit from X10 on that grapple shot. Trying to come through his Melophobia. Dashes through onto the Widow. X10 gets pocketed through that one bow. But now Absolution, they have space. They can start forcing point. Painkiller will dip down. Oh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. Grapple shot. Try not to sneeze. Stabilizing. Sneeze. Sneeze contained. All right, we're back. First tick and second one well on its way here. And Melophobia with the kill onto X10. Now Peace is going to drop in, get the touch. They're going to try and fight this back, but Painkiller has to try and stay anchored to point. Lots of pressure on. Brick going to try and get the next touch, but Hanbei is going to die for that one. Didn't need to go for that touch right there, right then. Len nearly has Orbital Ray, but I don't think it's going to be in time. Recall has been forced. Pulse Bomb onto Monkey Happy. Monkey Happy is low, but Peace will fall. D-Mech onto Painkiller. That'll seal the point, and a quick first point here for Absolution. Sticking the D.Va here, and it will be a Widow mirror now from Amadian. Oh. Sorry. Phlegm warning. X10 on the low ground trying to find that shot. The rest of Absolution want to move high ground actually. Painkiller will be there to match. Orbital Ray will be coming through. Mirrored out right now. Blade over the top from Melophobia. Connects one, but X10 just in the back. Taking heads, taking names. So this Blade combo is going to get nothing from Absolution. Huge turn there thanks to X10 in the back. And there are the dinks we finally need. But the trades aren't quite over yet. Melophobia making this a bit of a messy one. And Team Z going to have to reset on the high ground. But they still have to clear out X10. Is the antivirus? Yeah, we've got the same sickness. We spent too much time in the same Discord channel and we've caught it off each other. It came for Hunter first and now it came for me. When it came for Hunter, I said nothing. And now it's come for me. Oh, sorry. Sniffer warning. Melophobia onto the high ground, wants to get pressure onto this Widow, but Painkiller spots that out, neutralizes the threat, forces a defensive dash from Melophobia. Now both teams contesting the point. Painkiller will try and anchor it from the high ground here. Peace is trying to put pressure onto this Widow, but will be forced to recall. Melophobia awfully low. Terror Surge will get connected with that pulse bomb here. Melophobia's died. They're going to commit the rally. Hanbei is all the way in. Looked a bit of a rough one for Hanbei. They should be able to trade for Briggs foe, and now Painkiller on the back. Nowhere to go for Amadian. We'll have that shot Matrix too. And that should be the cleanup. Body shot onto the Juno there. Will be a 1-for-1 trade. Wants to really get in this D.Va kill. There we go. Another one for Painkiller. And we are back on this high ground. This is the best part of the map for D.Va, best part of the map for Widow, and Team Z are converting it right now. Wants to try and get this early cooldowns again. Anytime Painkiller can trade fair cooldowns for Melophobia's cooldowns, that provides more time and more space for X10. You provide more time and more space for X10, they're going to click on some heads for you. Amadian, the attack Widow, so much harder here. So much easier for Peace and Painkiller to apply pressure to Amadian compared to Absolution's ability to apply pressure to X10. Monkey Happy did make the swap onto D.Va, which does help in this situation, but still a tall ask. Amadian now, you see Peace coming through, does find it, close in, but Peace will not leave Amadian alone. Isolated at the back, Peace gets that kill, and now can come out, use that player advantage on point. Painkiller forces them back, and Peace has a pulse bomb, shoots early so they know which way Peace is coming from, but still has that pulse bomb. And Velvet apparently just doesn't see it coming at all. Look behind you, mate, you're taking bullets in the back. X10 gets one from the front. Orbital Ray trade will go in favor of Team Z, and the hold on second here is looking good. Peace early on the right-hand side. Crouching Tracers walk into each other. We'll trade their cooldowns. Painkiller's there to turn that 1v1 into a 2v1. Ooh, pulse bomb though. Painkiller has Matrix will live, and this will be a wasted pulse bomb from Melophobia. Painkiller was still pretty much full health. Dive comes in from Monkey Happy, but Amadian again, the Widow on attack. So hard. Peace finds that kill again. All over him as Peace. No chances here. No ability to influence the game. And Amadian, they know it. They're going to have to swap Sojourn. Well, I don't know if they have to swap Sojourn, but they have to swap something. And Sojourn is the choice. Now Painkiller holding at the choke still. Trying to keep him contained, make it difficult to come through. Amadian nearly has the rail now. Chance to swing if they want. They don't have any of their bigger ults yet. Just for self-destruct as they go through. Connects for shot, but doesn't find the kill. And now they've closed the distance. Velvet has walked so far up, but Hanbei has the rally pressure onto Monkey Happy right now. They force him back. X10 with this long angle. The boop comes out, and oh, X10 onto Velvet. Now the bomb is out. They want to try and deny the remake, but Amadian trades 1-for-1. Widow down. Chance for Amadian to maybe overtake. They're close to support ops Absolution, but their Brig isn't there. And now their Juno is dead as well. No supports, no heals. And Painkiller, Peace, the PP combo. They're going to clean up these remaining players. And the hold is good on Blizzard World second here for Team Z.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Oh, I'm okay.
Initiating match.
You are not okay. I'm okay. I need to, after this map, I'm gonna go grab the nasal spray, and now hopefully I feel like I can hear it now more in my voice now. I can hear like the bunged upness. If Hanbin is in for Team Z, Absolution cap with 10 minutes in the time bank. Thank God they have the game. Do I have to do the unto voice change? Maybe if I start speaking like this, this is actually an easier tone to keep up with the action. Is this better or is it worse? You're getting ill as well, Toby. It is going around. Lemsip would do me good. Yeah, we got some of those, I don't know what they're called. Like they're not called soothers, but something like that. You know, like just for throat sweets. I might grab some of them. I give Anthrax in my post box. I'm gonna call your bluff on that one. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever the Audi brand version of that is. It's like Joe Halls or something. Joe Halls, Menthol, whatever they're called. Menthol throat sweets. And we're going to clear them off high ground here. And actually a pretty big dash from Peace, but no kills. No kills getting through. Nah, I feel like cocaine would make it worse. It would fuck up my throat too much. So I'm going to avoid the cocaine for now. Save that one for next weekend when I'm feeling better. Painkiller's going to take a lot of damage, but they get the kills on high ground. And that's going to be an easy first point for Team Z. Absolutely steamrolling. Tried ketamine? No, I don't think ketamine is the answer. So many people reckon every time I mention I'm bunged up, people are always so keen to recommend cocaine. You know who needs cocaine right now? Absolution needs some... No, not some cocaine. They need some ketamine. Absolution needs some ketamine right now because Painkiller has taken over. They need some tranquilizers to put this horse to sleep because if they can't contain Painkiller, they are going to lose neutral after neutral. They will be on the back foot. Nearly nailed the ketamine transition, but not quite. Still, though, Orbital Ray comes in from Kiwi. Much later, Orbital Ray from Len, and they're okay to push back here. They catch Monkey Happy. X10 taking over. High ground will now belong to Team Z, and they are answering back after a disappointing cough with a hell of an attack here on Blizzard World. Now X10 with the high ground. They have the ults now to convert this one too. Absolution, they nearly have 4 ultimates, but slightly behind on all of them, and this payload is encroaching that cap point fast. Nair is behind it from X10, looking for it, has to dodge the spear, comes down onto Painkiller, doesn't find the damage though. Spin comes out now. Monkey Happy down to half HP, but still has the armor, will be okay. X10 drops off the high ground there, so they're just going to resort to taking this fight on point instead. This has bought time, though. Absolution will have ults in which to answer. Melophobia close in this blade, but X10 always there to take off her head when her team needs it. And now player advantage, Team Z back on the front foot. Monkey Happy has no space to give, has to keep this point anchored. Look at this, pressure comes around, Terror Surge blade behind, Painkiller and Peace. Peace will be bashed though, Velvet making a fight of it. Peace won't be able to get out, but the point, they get forced off, the Orisa falls, and Team Z tie us up 1-1. Let me go get the nasal spray to celebrate. Be right back. Oh, maybe some throat medicine too. Oh. Nasal spray secure. It's helping, but it's kind of making my nose run now. But it's a better problem. Nasal spray is what we're calling it now. Yeah. Oof. What map are we going? Runasapi. Oh, hold on. Ooh, okay. Feeling a little bit clearer now. Ready for a Runasapi locket. Still standing with Painkiller, good. They recovered now in the Blizzard world, but we're going to go back to more of an Orisa mirror here, presumably. Standing with X10. Pretty safe place to stand, I reckon. Yeah, ironically epic, it 100% is that D.Va that got nanoed on Ilios Ruins. Painkiller, potentially the most famous pro player in the Overwatch community after that tweet. Incredibly well known. But we'll be playing Orisa here and won't be at risk of being nanoed. So no need to self-destruct his own Ana. Early space are going to be fought for here. And they will be pushed back at the choke. Torpedoes will do reasonable damage. Health advantage now for Team Z. X10 looking for the dinks. We've seen Lip do serious work here, and X10 throwing that damage in. Spear is good though, and Melophobia finishes that one off. They can't quite peel X10 through that crucial first pick now as they come back. Painkiller is 1 HP, will get pushed into the corner. And Absolution, they win the neutral. They did have a payload stolen a little bit by Peace, who takes 14 meters for free, but 14 meters is not much in the grand scheme of things, because we've watched a lot of Runasapi, and we know there's going to be multiple pushes here. Big pushes for both teams. 100-meter leads aren't always enough. And Monkey Happy just seems to be having the Orisa advantage here. Terra Surge advantage into this next fight. Genji's meeting on the flank. Slow and steady. Both teams poking for their advantage as they just build up to these ultimates. Support ults are pretty even, but again, that Terra Surge advantage might prove to be crucial here. Worth noting there's a slight high noon advantage for Amadian as well, so they might just start with that one, obviously. But actually, it's Len who wants to go first with his Orbital Ray. They turn the corner, looking for it, and they're trying to disengage this. Kiwi will mirror it now, and they're going to try and take a step back. They have to be careful. These torpedoes are going to do so much damage, but they can't finish any of the kills. Can they? Separated on the flank. Terra Surge in now. There's that Terra Surge advantage coming to fruition there for Monkey Happy. It looks like they had almost gotten away there, Team Z, with a Terra Surge coming through. Catches them, pulls them all back in. And now Absolution should be getting checkpoint of this. And even though they had to use more ults for that, they'll be happy with that trade. Coming back, Rally, Terra Surge, Blade, High Noon. Good ults to do stuff with. But on the back foot of Team Z. Melophobia will be cleared out, forced back to the choke. Trying to come forward, but Absolution, they know they have ult disadvantage. No need to rush into anything, and they will slow it down right now. Deflex will be traded on the left. High Noon just started, but they're already quite far back, honestly. They're going to speed ring to get Monkey Happy out of that. They get a bit of space and a bit of damage, but not all that much. They clear Melophobia out. High Noon will be cancelled by Amadian. No body block. Rani comes through, not in time. Now the Terra Surge from Painkiller. Blade from Melophobia over top, but gets no value. Now Peace looking for the finishing blow, but gets bashed up. Will get pocketed through most of that. Can only slash onto the Orisa, but gives them a bit of an opening. Now chasing down all over this Cass. Will get hindered. Amadian is getting full pocket as these raids come in at Peace. He's gone too deep. Painkiller, they don't find the kills. And now all of a sudden the Orbital Ray repush. Absolution, they are all in it, and they are taking over. Big fight win from Absolution. And that was all the ults invested there for Team Z2. More meters on the board. Onto the high ground here. Team Z's trying to retake, but Monkey Happy beneath them has that Terror Surge wants for squishy targets in it. They're just going to try and play a slow and wide fight here, Team Z. Trying to poke them out, get angles. We see Peace taking the duel on the flank here. High Noon will come in for Amidian, looking for the cancel. They're trying to body block for it, though. No cancel comes through. Oh my god, X10 actually, they peak with the High Noon. X10 gets the advantage. Well played by Hanbei and X10 there. No, they get it. Now they're walking in. Stun is good. X10 walks forward. Finishes off Kiwi 2 with a clean, swift headshot to the dome. I mean, I guess to the dome is the only place you can headshot someone, actually. Now I think about it. But either way, it works out for Team Z. A chance to add to those 14 meters that Peace got him in the very first fight. And they have the Rally, the Terror Surge, and the Blade for the next one. So big ultimates coming up. And they're flipping the robot away here. They're going to come out on high ground with this rally. Hanbei does have a rally to match. Terror Surge comes through as well. Torpedoes back. They hold strong right now. Orbital Ray's coming back soon. They try and steal it, but the bash is good. Terror Surge now from Painkiller. Damage onto Monkey Happy. Orbital Ray in return. Len is going to mirror that now, but Peace with the blade over the top. Looking for the combo. First kill is good. Second kill is good. And they have the ults to finish it. Team Z, the first big ult win of this map. It took 5 minutes to get there, but they get it. And now they've got themselves in a pretty good position to get the cap. I don't know if they'll get cap literally off in this fight, but they should get it most of the way around the corner. And once you get the car most of the way around the corner, it's a really awkward situation for the defensive team, Absolution in this case, to actually contest. And as you can see, they're just getting stuffed in this high ground now. They want to try and come out. They do clear Painkiller out of it at least. But will they get the touch? Oh, they do contest. Oh no, but cap had gone through. Now High Noon back from X10 swinging, looking for it. Deflect has been used. Really wants this Genji sneaking around their sides. Metaphobia. Now they come in, Blade over top. Do they have the tools to deal with it? I don't know. X10 not able to hit the flashbang. Now pushed off the map. Peace has traded one. It's 3v3. No Blade left now for Metaphobia, who ducks behind him. They have the angles in this fight, Absolution, but do they have the firepower? Velvet is coming forward. Painkiller trades 1 for 1, and the Orisa is so good in these late fights. Overheating, but walking forward. Spear will be missed. And Painkiller just going to cut their losses. Oh, will they die late here? Metaphobia thinking about it, but Peace is there. They will back up. And they just stabilize. They keep hold of the lead there, Absolution, after that dogfight. And now, Rally is available for Velvet, High Noon for Amidian, but Painkiller, Peace, they're getting close to this Terror Surge combo. They're getting close to support ults. Actually, Team Z, if they can just slow it down for a second, charge these 4 ults, they're in a pretty good situation for this next fight. We'll have more firepower than Absolution. And an Orbital Ray can be pivotal. High Noon round the corner. Need no one to get caught here. Are they going to try and get Amidian onto the trampoline? No, doesn't have enough High Noon left to get up there. And now the Terror Surge back from Painkiller. They weren't expecting that one. Metaphobia will get caught. Amidian is in the midst. Well, no escape for him. Good turn from Painkiller and Absolution. They were not ready for that at all. And Team Z, they win it so efficiently. 1 for 1 ult trade. Now they have both support ults. They've not quite taken the lead. Can Absolution get there in time? I don't know if they just have to concede the lead and play it from here, yeah. Will be a lead conceded. Team Z taking the lead for the first time since that initial 14 meters that they got. And now they have Ray, Blade. They have a chance in this big ult trade. Only a slim lead, though. 11 meters in it. Playing on the corner. Orbital Rays will be traded. Terror Surge in from Monkey Happy, looking for a big combo. X10 takes loads of damage, but the rally comes through. Velvet dies before getting it off. Both teams trying to play in their Ray, but Team Z, they have player advantage and they have control of the robot. Peace is considering chasing them, but they have control of the robot. Just play on the robot. Absolution have to come to you. Painkiller getting more and more meters. Javelin out onto Amidian as they come through the choke as well. Keen for more kills if they get it, but they can just gain those meters. Torpedoes come back. Only healing connects though. Peace will dash back. They're trying to regroup on the corner here. They should be okay. Deflect to get everyone out here. High Noon back now. Turn from X10. Bash is good. Throw from Velvet. Now the Blade over top. It gets shut down. Peace trades. A 1 for 1 trade. They're still going forward with Rally, and Velvet will be able to get the value out of that. Peace still looking for more trades in the back, as is Len, but they will be finished off. 1.5 minutes. But they have to use Rally and they have to use Blade for that one, Absolution. Now Terror Surge, Blade, Ray all coming back for Team Z. A chance to hit these combos that have been so pivotal in this meta. Painkiller and Peace. The PP combo. If they land this one, they're going to put Team Z in a beautiful position to close out this map and take the lead in the series. But they need to land this combo. Eyes on Peace, eyes on Painkiller. And maybe keep your third eye on Len as well to see if this Auto Ray comes up. Because it's a high noon swing first, and Peace is going to die before the blade. Painkiller is still going, ducking behind the horse. Hanbei is all the way in. They're committing here. Oh, they're going to die without using the combo. And the high noon swing, it gets so much value. Oh, nobody trades either. Oh, no. 50 seconds left. And Team Z, they have the ultimates, but this has not just allowed Absolution to gain meters. They're also going to have the chance here to build up their own ultimates. And now, 30 seconds left on the clock. Team Z, they have all the ults. They need to nail the combo. Orbital Ray, Terror Surge first. The Hanbei's going to die again. Team Z just can't get the ults off. They're going to pop it anyway now. Here comes the blade. Peace, Painkiller, they need to do so much here. Trying to slice it through. Dash, Terror Surge comes through. Have they got enough trades? Maybe. They need to preserve the lead, though. Painkiller's half HP. Don't concede the lead. Peace is going to touch. Javelin is avoided. They've done enough. Painkiller and Peace, they get the trades. It's not messy. It's not pretty, but it's just about enough. Don't push for Robot now. Don't push for Robot. Let it go. Team Z, hold on. Ooh. And that was spooky. Peace and Painkiller. They don't get the combo off cleanly, but the trades in that situation are always going to favor the defenders. And they hold. The PP combo does it. The PP combo does it. And right now, Team Z, scary, right? Absolution. Absolution. Really catching them off guard with a lot of these first engages. Just committing their ults early, and Team Z not quite ready to commit back. If Team Z lose, I shoot myself. That would be a big lost chime, but I will hold you to your word. You got 150 bucks parlay with Team Z winning here. Surely Team Z can close it out. They should. I mean, honestly, I thought Team Z were much bigger favorites coming into this, but that really hasn't translated into that. All of these games have been dogfights. Yeah, you can do it on Bet365. I think that's the main one. There's probably a few other websites as well. But quite a few gambling sites have like pretty big esports betting things now. Overwatch is probably quite low down, but if you're like a big CS or Valorant fan, you can bet on like a billion games all the time. But most betting websites have at least like the big tournaments on. Someone please bet on Absolution. They're going to go Clash and win. Are they the Clash Masters? The Kings of Clash? Oh. Mapino has got money on this game, if you haven't read chat. And Mapino is in a, this game is taking years off Mapino's life. People bet on pro players' ranked games in League? Really? That's crazy. Is there a big market for it? This is every weekend from Mapino, from what I can tell. You need Team Z to 3-1, so you just need one more map. One more map. All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to chill. I'm gonna not talk for 3 minutes as well, okay? So we're gonna sit in silence. AFK reckons your money is gone. I need to shut up, Ace. We're just gonna sit in silence. I'll scroll Twitter for you. You can read my tweets. Who's this guy? He should try this. I'm gonna whisper. Good suggestion. What am I looking at?
Zeb had the funniest idea, bro. He was like, you should make a tweet where you get nanoed in that exact spot, but then you turn around and kill the whole team. After this game, or can I get 9 viewers in a custom game? Can we make that tweet? Yeah, let's first time it, bro. Let's go. Oh, we failed.
Are you human?
Are you human? Actually,
Are
bro?
you human?
Oh my gosh, what a nano. No, guys.
He's actually done nothing with it. He's done nothing with it.
Why are they AFK? Wait, we capped. Oh my gosh. Like, bro, why did they all hide? I'm so mad. If one of these guys DMX me, I'm kicking the guy that DMX me, by the way. Oh shit. Wait, nice fucking nano, bro. Holy shit. Yo, nice fucking nano, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I think that's good. Now we gotta write the caption. Here's what I'm thinking.
Right.
Hey, at Painkiller. Here's what happens when you actually try to get value out of nanos. That's like the perfect plat. Bro, that's fire, right? Like, look at the Junkrat. Bro, this is the... You know what the funny thing is, bro? I'm gonna get like 5,000 reposts from plat players. I'm like, exactly. Like, bro, I'm gonna get like 500 plat players. They're gonna be like, that's what I like.
I didn't. How much did he get in the end? No, 12k likes. 12k likes. Jesus Christ. I want to see if there's real people, not just people like fucking Tree and stuff trying to help sell the bait. Some people will believe it's real. Wait, are we starting? Oh, we're going into Hanoka. Fuck, hold on, let me lock in. We'll come back to this. I can do it. Clash time. Cranking the volley and closing the preds. We're locking in. And Junker Queen coming out from Painkiller. Alright, immediately kills the Juno. So, brilliant choice to go Junker Queen here and immediately kill the Juno. They'll get first. They'll get the first point pressure, but only one kill means they can have another crack at this Absolution. Can they? Or am I lying? Surely they have another crack. Monkey Happy and Melophobia, they get the touch at the same time, which is not the most efficient, and now Monkey Happy taking a lot of damage coming through. Hanbei will be pocketing through. Kiri's an interesting choice with this. Suzu just catch everyone there as they are pushed back. They don't quite get the flip. Now Painkiller coming through, but he needs help. They need pressure on this high ground. Amadian is free to take over, and take over he does. Now pressure onto the backline, and Absolution will win this first fight despite it. No X-Cow, I can't. If you're slow, you know. You got inside information as well, X-Cow. There's a fixed bet you're trying to place. Now as they come back in, Dynamite's going to catch Peace. He's just trapped at the choke. And I still don't know. Still don't know about this Junker Queen pick. Does give a late trade. Eyes on Painkiller if he swaps now. Think he should swap. Not gonna swap, gonna commit to this. Okay. Okay. Really don't know about his comp. Genji's gonna trade deflex on the left-hand side here. Trying to set themselves up. Both support ults available for Absolution. Lens orbs rate a little bit slow. Could be crucial if the fight starts quickly. Amadian gonna try and push top left. Kiwi dies on the way in though as his orbital ray is dropped. Len doesn't have a response, but the Bob comes out. Bob is on the low ground doing a whole lot of Bob's nothing, and the orbital ray does get value in the end. And oh my god, despite X10 gifting him that opening pick, it's gonna fall apart for Team Z. Bob doesn't get the value, but X10 should have done enough with that Geno pick. Somehow, some way, they just keep moving forward with the Ray, and there's always a chance for Cass to turn the fight, and turn the fight they do. Now, a chance to push onto the last point for another tick. Pieces up there on the high ground, gets speared, does dash out. Rampage nearly available, but Absolution, they've got 2 points. They've only used one ultimate for it as well. Coming through on his right-hand side. Hanbei will use the Kitsune Rush. High Noon from it. Deflect comes out. Peace will take down the cast there. And this time they deal with it. Go in with conviction. And they will be able to secure in this first one, I think. Absolution don't seem keen to go for another fight. It is difficult in this this final attack here on the A point. So we'll concede it and just set up good position on second. But now look at Painkiller, and that Rampage has been up. Has it in hand for this fight. I'm going to crank it a little more. Shout if it's too loud. Coming back through. Peace. Dragon Blade in hand. Rampage in hand. No great tools to deal with this here unless they can hit a crazy spear cancel. Now the blade comes in from Melophobia. He's going to try and turn on it here. Nowhere for X10 to go, and Peace goes down actually trying to deal with that. So now no chance to use for Rampage. Suzu is used from Hanbei, but will TP away. They're trying to run in for a trade, but nothing doing, and this is a really weird fight from Team Z. Didn't seem super set up to deal with a blade aggression from Melophobia. Didn't seem super set up to do their own aggression with their ultimates. And it means they're going to concede in this one. Go 3-1 down very early on. Orbital Ray Terror Surge available for next fight for Absolution. Rampage still in hand. We saw when Hanbei made the Jungle Queen work earlier. It was all about this Rampage value. Trying to come through the high ground space. Rampage will be used here, but nothing from Painkiller. Oh no, just get Amadian, sorry. Just get Amadian. They're low, but they all live, and they don't convert any kills off that Rampage. Now the Orbital Ray push coming back. Len has a much later Orbital Ray. As Monkey Happy will dip his toes onto point. They're still trying to push forward. Orbital Ray now used on top of the Orisa. Monkey Happy pushed all the way back, but Amadian kills Len on the way in. Peace looking for value. Can't find the kills. They need to get this cast off high ground. Bob is out onto Monkey Happy. The Monkey Happy has the Terror Surge. Will get pulled in one more time. They're still trying to focus him down. They nearly have the flip here, and I think Absolution, they're not going to choose to clutch. They're just going to concede for point. They had more ultimates there, but Absolution, they hold tight on their trigger fingers. They choose not to invest, and they'll save it for this point here. Four ults coming back now, nearly 5 for Absolution, and Team Z, they need a bit of a miracle to win this next fight, honestly. Maybe their best hope is just trading up in terms of ultimates. They need like a big rash bally. A big bash from the rally into the Dragon Blade. Maybe going quick is the answer. Melophobia is going to drop this one. Rally used defensively from Hanbei near. Comes the slash. Oh, they protect X10. Protect the Queen, and the Queen will live now. Peace with the later blade, and they are turning it. Good defensive rally by Hanbei. They shut down the blade, and Peace gets value with his own one. This is a huge swing. You can't undervalue how important it is they win that fight. Now all of a sudden it is going 3-3. Leonard's going to get a chance to charge for Ray. Painkiller's getting close to that Rampage again, and all of a sudden we are tied up 3-3. Absolution have been in control for so much of this map so far, but it means nothing now. We are back on mid. It is 3-3. Len is about to have Orbital Ray here. Team Z, they have to be careful not to get caught before they have their own ultimates here. Painkiller will be trading up a choke here. Monkey Happy is awfully low. Force out that early Ray. Painkiller has to get out. Len doesn't have the Ray back yet. Deflect from Peace is good. Now they can Ray back. Drop it, Len. Go. Get your Junker Queen and go. They have the opportunity. They have the Bob as well. They might just start with Bob, honestly. Yeah, Bob onto the point, but they're coming forward. They need the Ray. Now it comes through. Melophobia will get crushed by that. They are walking over the Orisa. Careful not to get booped off the map here. Monkey Happy will be forced all the way back. They're killing everyone else on point as Painkiller just has this tank contained, and they will take point C. Works back. Rampage also wasn't even invested by Painkiller there, so a great opportunity now to take this. They only need one more point now, Team Z. Only need one more point. Walking back. Now knife. Oh, the aggression! Torpedoes! Rampage over the top! Oh, the backline both get hit. Beautiful from Painkiller. They do lose Len. They still have to deal with the Orisa here. More trades come in. They actually lose their backline here. So Monkey Happy wants to try and clutch. Has the Terror Surge. Gets one more kill. So 3 trades here. Can they get a recontest? They need to go fast. Tracer Genji is the pick. You see in the overhead right now, bottom right. They're trying to run for it. Will they get the touch? Blink onto it, just about gets it, but Amadine has to recall. Now they're flooding back. Absolution playing for their tournament lives right now. Doom back from Monkey Happy. Hanbei is coming back. Rally soon. Blade. Peace nearly has Blade. They need to deny the touch. Monkey Happy is on point now. Support ops coming up soon. Melophobia will die. Peace on top of a brig right now. All over Velvet. For supports, they have to peel for each other. But that means Monkey Happy is alone. Bash onto the Doomfist. Monkey Happy is so low. And Hanbei wants to finish it here with Peace. Has a big punch. Can't use it. Orbital Ray now from Kiwi though. Is it enough? No. Painkiller and Peace. But Blade for Rampage. They're still trying to find kills. Peace is low. Now Melophobia with the Blade coming back. Hold on. It's not done yet. Hunting down but Juno. Len is going to run away. Hanbei is low on point. Big punch comes in. Hanbei is down. They shoot the deflect. Melophobia not done yet. Painkiller gets another kill. But Melophobia all over Peace. Low HP. Len torpedoes. Orbital Ray come through. Now it's just Monkey Happy. Nearly has Meteor Strike. It's surely not enough. No. 1 versus the world. And Team Z, they will close this one out. What a dogfight at the end here. Surely there's no more touches to come. Amadian's actually going to go for it. Maybe not quite over yet. Amadian with the first touch. Will get focused down. Melophobia. Amadian can keep touching though. Meteor Strike coming back onto point. Painkiller with the Rampage. That will surely finish it for real this time. Team Z, they were made to work for this series. They were made to battle. But what a finish. What a dogfight on that final point. What a great recovery from Team Z. And they win 3-1. Ooh. You still need Shikigami 3-1. Oh, god damn. Not out of the woods yet, then, huh? Not out of the woods yet. The Shikigami one should be one-sided, right? Stop making me enjoy Clash. I mean... seems good to me, no? Seems fine to me. I mean, for me, it really just feels like, it's just another control point style mode, right? Like similar to Flashpoint. Just a series of control points. So it's just team fights. Just team fights. Is last point? I don't know. The last point fights felt okay, right? I'm not really like honestly like. I feel like I see a lot of people complain, but the main reason people complain, people are just like, it's shit, it's shit. But I've not actually seen a compelling reason so far that is bad. Like, people would say last point is shit, but what's bad about it? I'm not trying to be, like, dense or anything here as well, but I genuinely don't really get the complaints. It's impossible to get last point? Yeah, but isn't that the same in push? Like, obviously we do see full cap sometimes, but it's really rare. But isn't that true of all the last points? Like, we saw it on King's Row today. They roll through first point, they roll through second point, then they get to King's Row third point, and then all of a sudden, it's a 4-minute hold on King's Row third point because it favors the defenders so much in terms of how the map is designed and in terms of how the spawns are better for the defenders. Yeah, but why does it need to be a full cap for Clash? I don't understand what, because on push we don't see full caps, but it doesn't affect it, right? Like, we don't see full caps on push, but it doesn't ruin the game mode or make it feel any less enjoyable to watch. It's hard in comp because people pump ults in last point. Yeah, are a lot of those problems not just the nature of it being a new game mode, so people need to figure out how it works a little bit more, and it takes a bit of time for that sort of knowledge and understanding to filter itself down. You'll write me an essay? Okay, the spawns are like TCP if it's in your half of the map. Okay, so the spawns are so close you need almost 2 team wins to get the second point. On top of that, third is impossible to cap entirely. On top of that too, you can win the map without capping a single point in the enemy's part of a map. But what's wrong with that? Is that really a problem? Yeah, but this whole, like, the losing team gets advantage, that happens all the fucking time. Right? Like, this isn't just an Overwatch thing. There's always some sort of reset mechanic in. You know? Like, that's the reason ultimates exist in Overwatch. It's like a bounce back mechanic. Or like a big part of it, at least. You can push for botnet enemy spawn, and to win the enemy has to match the distance. In Clash, you have Mega Defender's advantage, and can just flip-flop back and forth. But yeah, but if that happens, don't you just lose if you just flip-flop back and forth because you start 2 points down? You're still a point behind the entire time. You have a winning moment here.
Stay point.
It's so quiet. Okay, there we go.
I can buy point.
Nice.
I want to be a striker.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, none of these things feel like they, like, I don't feel like any of these things... Were any of these things exploited in any of the games we saw? Like, did it feel inherently unfair? Like, do you think... Did Team Z not deserve to win that map? Shikigami YFP is the last game. This is the decider game, and the other 3 are tomorrow. Because that's when I feel like it becomes a problem, right? When it feels like the team that doesn't deserve to win does win. But I don't know. You knew Team Z were going to win. Oh, yeah, but that's such fucking hindsight bullshit. Piss off. Because we also saw a clash the other day where it just ping-ponged back and forth. And you could say the same thing. Like, oh, of course, the team that catches the first point just wins. Like, these kind of thing is, like, only useful in, like, larger data sizes. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, anecdotal, like, whatever, is only useful in large sample size, that kind of evidence. None of the Clash games I've watched, does it feel like the wrong team won, if that makes sense. How much shit it takes for Clash? What do you mean? On the database? Oh, yeah, no, I remember you saying, actually. Yeah, I remember you saying. Because there's just, what, like, a potentially 9 fights? There's a fucking scrap happening now. Fuck. Because I am here. Ooh. I don't know. From a pure spectator POV, I feel like the winner's been justified every time. The games have been entertaining when the teams have been evenly matched. So, from a spectator POV, no complaints. Doesn't feel unfair for Clash. I don't think it adds all that much, right? It seems very similar to, yeah, I played Clash. It's felt fine to me when I played it. Do you not think it was really unfair that TZ won nearly 3 team fights just to finally cap the final point on that Clash map? Like any other game mode, you win the fight, you get rewarded. Yeah, but they did get rewarded. That last fight, it was an insanely difficult fucking touch for them to cap out. Like that was nearly an insane clutch to actually bring that one back in. So it was really difficult. They were playing from a very big inherent disadvantage on that point there. What do you call them? Absolution. Because again, I feel like this stuff is true in all Overwatch maps. Like, you can full push hybrid and win 3 fights. Is that fair? GG's Monkey Happy. Hard fought series. Thought you had him for a bit there. Team Z, I think, was sweating hard. You don't like it? I mean, from my point of view, obviously the spectator experience is way more integral to my enjoyment of it than anything else. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think people like to complain. You have to bear in mind, I'm so anti new mode criticism because, you know, this happened every fucking time in Overwatch League. Every time I have to deal with a new game mode comes out and a bunch of, and this is gonna sound, this is grouping people together, but it's always for fucking Americans. Oh my god, the Americans will complain about the new game mode to the end of a fucking world. Every time I log on and check Discord, a billion fucking Yanks complaining about push, complaining about Flashpoint, complaining about all this. Meanwhile, London, busy, just learning the game mode, winning the fucking game mode. So I'm never convinced by this new map criticism. People just hate new things. You know. Can you try and be nice to my region? I don't know, Len. I'm enjoying the games, but if you were in that Overwatch League feedback channel, I think it's very hard to convince me there was any good feedback from Americans at any point. Very hard to convince me. So, maybe it's tainted my opinion of Americans. Yeah, if everyone could start stating their nationality before their opinion as well, that'll help me know how to interpret it. But I don't know. People say they hate it, but none of the arguments have convinced me so far. A few Brits hating it, Europeans liking it, Rwandans pretty neutral on the whole subject. I mean, the thing is stuff like Colosseo, I think Colosseo is still just fucking shit. You know, like Colosseo, I feel like is such an unenjoyable map to watch. I don't think they fixed it at all. Just make Gully Wash? Yeah, exactly. As an Earth-based lifeform, you like Clash? Alright, big up the Earth-based lifeforms.
5, 4,
Who's winning this one? It's got to be a Shikigami favorites, I think.
capture the objective.
I know, my biggest problem with Clash, this is kind of unrelated to everything we talked about. My biggest criticism is that we just don't need another game mode. Like, we just don't need it. I feel like all the other game modes are fine. What I'd rather see is new, better maps. But that's a conversation for another time. For now, let me crank this volume. Shout out to anyone who's still cranking it to this day. And it will be an early first fight for YFP. Now, if you haven't seen YFP play before, quite often it becomes the Aid show. Aid will take over Widow, Cass, any form of hit scan. Early pressure onto Aid forces him back here now, and they've got it. And now Anion follows up with the torpedoes. May connect Aid out, and it might be a quick flip back. 1-for-1 trade, though. Battling away, pressure onto the Orisa. Luca is getting surrounded here, but never mind, responding and hinged. Classic Brig Gap, now on top. Playing for the trades, but struggling his solo. Oh, pardon me, sorry. And despite that early pick, they hold on. Oh. Now, Sunjun going to be playing from the flank here. Trying to force the objective. YFP have got him on the back foot. Trying to come over the bridge now. But the barrage, do they know? Aid doesn't know. Got no sound. Got no eyes. Can't look up. 1-for-1 trade is enough, though, as Shikigami will flood onto point. Fortify going forward. Finishes off the Farah as well. Good retake off the back of that orbital ray for Anion, so they will get control of a point right now. But Shikigami, they might have control of a point, but look at this ult disadvantage. 5 ults for YFP. Oh, and this is tricky. They need value on the walk up here. Interesting to see Taejong leaning into the Tracer too, because honestly, I feel like the Tracer quite hard in this mirror a lot of the time. We'll see how Taejong gets on. Does have a pulse bomb here early at least. Coming through, pulse bomb on top. Oh, no roll available from Aid, I guess. Will get taken down, and there we go. Tracer, brilliant pick. Pulse bomb value, perfect. 5 ults, no chance to use them, and this buys Shikigami not just a fight win, but valuable time to build up more of their own ults. They'll be hoping for more of the same right now. Pressure on to Nevermind. See if they can connect for Rocket, but no. Pocket comes in from Skier and Hinged and Bayero. Oh, I'm lying. They're just getting beamed down. How does Nevermind die there in front of both of his supports? And now all of a sudden, YFP, they've had this huge ult advantage, but they just can't convert it. And look, Anian's nearly got up to her second Ray. They are just robbing the bank right now, Shikigami. Picks on the walk up every single time. Now Luca will try and force his way around the corner. Terra Surge barrage from a distance, and Solo will get beamed down. DPS ults getting value off the back of that. They committed everything. Graveyard will rally back. Taejong's got one, but Graveyard, he can't swing on this cast. Aid keeping his distance and just beaming them down. They're going to have to die here. Need to be careful not to sag it off. They die late here. It's the worst case scenario. They do have the Ray coming back now, Shikigami, but they need to get in position for Anian to use it. And they are low on time here. Graveyard will actually be going Kiri, Sunjin onto the Genji. So they can touch across the bridge right now. But if they touch across the bridge, that means they're going to be split from their Orbital Ray. So, trying to go over the bridge is Solo. Anian's going to get booped. Orbital Ray will be dropped. Can't get into her own Rave over rally push. Solo still walking forward. Terra Surge pulls back Sunjin. They lose 2. They're going to get the flip, though. They get the flip, but can they find the value? They're so low. Solo onto the backline now, trying to deal with both of them. Taejong's coming to join, but it's too little too late. And the Orbital Ray, no value from Anian at the end there. Can they get any more touches even? No. Oh, such a crucial kill. And Shikigami can't convert that ult advantage, mainly because they were having to rush it. Boom. I guess you spoiled it, did you? Shit. The script has been leaked. Alright, Shikigami come in favourites, but a struggle on that first round. Brig, Juno. Brig, Juno. Cass, Genji. Cass, Genji. People have been watching Korea. They've been learning. They've been leaning into it. Taejong versus Nevermind. Aid versus Sunjin. So many Koreans in this lobby. Trying to take the space on point first is Luca here. Just trying to play wide and slow. They have control of white, and Sunjin's actually, he swung out so wide here, and Luca's going to focus him down. Where is Sunjin going? Torpedo Pocket helps him. Graveyard is there too. They do get him through all of that, and Shikigami, they bail their boy out, and now they can walk forward. Hinge is trapped forward, has to bash backwards. Low on cooldowns now, YFP and Taejong trying to take advantage of that. Got them on the back foot. Hinged is 1 HP. Sunjin will finish that, and now they should be able to convert that. Both players, both picks go the way of Shikigami. And now they are holding on. Chance to stand up a choke. They've got a lot of their ultimates. Graveyard with a slight rally advantage in all of this too. Shikigami seem very key. They want to go outside the choke here. Early high noon, they just catch Skier napping. They're looking for more kills now. Have to be wary of ult turns, but YFP, they don't quite have anything yet. And Shikigami continue to hold for choke. Yeah, just aid, Sour. Nevermind coming up through the flank here, trying to get an angle to poke him out. Does run into Taejong, but yeah, do ease themselves out in this choke here, YFP. A chance to go deeper. They're going to maybe swing with their own High Noon. Going to be an Orbital Ray actually started from Skier. Anian will mirror that one. High Noon being dropped in over top from Aid, and this is going to stop them pushing. Aid's going to take liberties, walking up. Terra Surge pulls them all in. Good eat from Solo, denies all that damage. And now Solo Terra Surge of his own. Huge combo from Shikigami. Very well played from Solo. Shuts down that high noon and then hits the massive Terror Surge. And oh my god, YFP used all 5 ultimates. Eyes on Solo here. Eats it. Everyone in. Boom. Now I think we hear a Blade coming out in the background, and Taejong is in spawn, and they're getting reset again. Shikigami, they have no chill, they're so aggressive. They have traded graveyards, and this might force this next hold at least to be a bit more on point. They do have high noon to go with again. Are they just going to keep going early? Surely they just can't keep going through this choke. They've done it twice and got away with it. But without their Brig, they're not going to opt to do it a third time. Now they're going to play a slower fight on point with Sunjin's high noon. There's the high noon. Solo's going to take a lot of damage, trying to find space. Blocks for spear, crucially. Now wants to hunt down this horse, but no! Can't get the trigger. A's going to trade it, and now all of a sudden, YFP on point. It looks so good, but they can't kill him. And Aid, with the cleanup, turns in this fight. Solo's going to die late on point. Can't find the connect. And Shikigami, they get another... They'll get another chance, and there's plenty of chances to retake. They just need one fight, right? Also getting close in this orbital raid, but no big ults to combo with it. It's actually YFP closer to their ultimates, closer to the Terror Surge already with that high noon. Raid just behind Anian's timing. Just trying to creep their way through main right now, build up the remaining parts of these ultimate Shikigami. High noon will be used. Are they just going to try and get out of here? Oh, Taejong can't make it out. Sunjin is playing for a trade. Gets one. Do they think they can clutch? Solo's walking in. They're there, actually. Terror Surge Orbital Ray will be used. Terror Surge in response from Luca means he will live. Rally comes through, and Shikigami, they try to clutch, but it doesn't work. Are they going to be made to regret that decision? Because now Graveyard has Rally, sure, and that's a good ultimate to retake with. But into Ray Blade, YFP could crush him here. Oh, and that decision to try and clutch might have actually fucked the economy. Now, Nevermind coming in. Rally will be used defensively, just trying to disengage the Orbital Ray. But Nevermind, he keeps on coming. Deflect comes through. One big slash onto Graveyard. Down he goes. Now just slashing onto the tank. Solo will try and get out. Cannot get out. Late kills here will be brutal. They spend the big combo there, YFP, but they get the value. And now a high noon. Taejong trying to get a late trade, but pack out is good. Nevermind will be pocketed out of that one. And this is a really ropey situation for Shikigami right now. They're coming back with high noon. They're coming back with Blade. They have to move quickly. It will be a high noon mirror here, so look for cancels. Look for spear blocks. High noon coming around the corner from Sunjin. Cancel is good actually onto Aid. Sunjin's going to have his Eaton though, so no value out of that, but Taejong still has the Blade. Blade value code be crucial. Taejong going for it onto the backline. One backline, yes! Two for Taejong. Shikigami, they hit the clutch. Taejong manages to finish it. Luca gets one trade. Shouldn't be able to get too much more though. They should be able to keep this under control. Taejong chases down Nevermind. Now the touch is really hard. Slash impossible. Luca won't get it. Tied up 1-1. And it looks like this series is going to be a dogfight as well.
Score 1-1.
Chris Fury. Fuck. It does happen more than you think. Oh, okay. Alright, expect more of the same. Maybe Pharah here on Night Market. Do see a lot of Pharah in play just because of a Pharah's ability to play that coast angle more independently than the Genji can. Can be really high value on this point, both on the if both you're in control and at the back of a point, or if you're the attackers trying to retake it. But now though, a Tracer Pharah start versus a Genji Cassidy start for YFP, and they will be taking the outside space. Shikigami just going to play on the point, try and get that early capture. But YFP, decent damage onto Solo, force for spin out and force him back too. Aid will just keep poking him back. Now they can try and encroach onto point, but Luke is actually taking way more damage here, so this will slow YFP down. They need to try and deal with this Tracer in the back too. Sunjun just laying rockets down onto them, causing Luca real problems. Will fortify onto point now. Salo will be chased out. Brick chasing him all the way. Look at Hinge go all over him. Solo's in big trouble. Taejong trying to come in from behind. Solo needs so much help. That was so aggressive from Hinge. They realized they got the key cooldowns out. Taejong gets one trade in the back, but they need more, and they aren't getting it right now. Shikigami, they will be forced to reset. Farah's still going in, looking for a trade, but will reset now. I think Sunjun off the map. There we go. First control over to YFP. Probably always go to bed. It's always a danger if you keep playing ranked. Now coming back. Retake attempt for Shikigami. Slightly behind on a few of these ults, especially on that rally. Almost 20% there. Hinge large for Hinge. Sunjun will be able to poke him out for free. Taejong coming in the back with a pulse bomb soon. Orbital Ray comes out from Skier first. Anian's going to match it though. They'll meet in the middle here. Can they stay on the point? Solo wanders off it. Pulse bomb is good in the back. Solo with the Terror Surge. Luca's going to match it though. Damage onto Luca. Neither Orisa will find any kills, but Luca has a huge HP advantage. And never mind, he's looking for the kill, but he's low. Taejong will finish that one off. Barrage over top. Now Luca has so little HP left. They're trying to pocket him through, but Graveyard and Taejong, they're coming back. And Sunjun, the Farah damage, crucial for him here. 60% conceded, and Shikigami will finally get control of the flip back. Only the rally available for Shikigami on the hold. So tough situation, because Hinge has the rally to match and aid with the high noon, never mind nearly with the blade here. So they need to find an outplay, and Sunjun is in so much trouble. How does he get out of that one? The pocket exactly what they need, and they're going to rally on the low ground to try and find a kill. They've just caught Luca separated. Everyone else was top. Luca was low ground, and this rally gets 3 kills. And YFP, similar to the first round, once they get in this situation, they struggle. They give away... They just lose people early on the retakes. And now. 4 ults for YFP. Still a clear advantage. Chaejong has the pulse bomb. They're all going to come high ground this time, so no split between Luca. They're walking up. Farah damage comes down. Spin will be forced out. Now the high noon. Booped back. Slows aid down. Pulse bomb on the back hit. Does trade him Taejong. So much value with the pulse bomb so far. But now the rally on point. The blade is coming through. No chance to survive. They're going to use the ray as well. They will win the fight here, but YFP, they might regret using all those ultimates. Nice kill by Sunjun, actually. Taejong might even live. Both DPS players will live, and YFP, they invested all 4 ults. They've only got the Terror Surge. Now, big trouble. Big trouble. They have to get value out of this Terror Surge, YFP. It's kind of their only hope. Now, Anian will drop that in. Terror Surge comes through, but just damage onto Luca right now. They're going to focus him down. Luca down to half HP. They're all in the race still. Now they're going to turn on Luca. Big trouble. One more spin comes out, but no escape for Luca. And now Sunjun hunting down more players, looking for late stagger kills here. They have time to concede for cap, but Shikigami, they've capped that quickly. One more fight, and YFP... because they invested 4 ults, not only were they short in that fight, they are still short right now. Terror Surge, Barrage combo, and they're holding the choke. Such a difficult fight for YFP. They're trying to come through. Looking for the Farah here. Eyes on it. Barrage comes out. It kills aid. They trade 1 for 1. Not the end of the world, though. They can still walk. They've got time. Luca at the choke, but they have to be careful of turning. Look at Solo's position. Solo wants to go in this Terror Surge. Spots for Juno. Juno gets away. No great targets. There we go. Does get the Juno in. Torpedoes over the top. There we go. Backline has died. Taejong kills himself as well. They are still trading out here. They're going to regroup on point. Nevermind gets the first touch. Orisa on coast. Spear's going to get eaten. Now the rally comes out from Graveyard, but they need to find kills with this rally. Coming back through. Luca will die. Now they're focusing him down. Packs onto the Farah. Sunjun has him contained, and Shikigami, they take map 1. But oh boy, did YFP push them all the way. Woo. The very same, Godly. The very same. Absolute dogfight. And as a result, I'm going to need a bit of water. Bit of water. Yeah, I need some water. Yeah, NRG playing tomorrow. This is the last game for today. So, last game. This is a decider game. Winner goes to top 8. Loser goes out. It's Shikigami have Fleta coaching. Alright, so let me drop an ad and I'll be right back. We can lock in for map 2. Ooh. And after careful consideration, I've decided I deserve nothing. What we yapping about? Ranked experiences? Same, GB, same. The lion will be good. Cannot deny that. Yeah, it feels like everyone is ill right now. I'm ill, Hunter's ill, Chris is ill, my fiance's ill. Feels like everyone is sick. The whole world is sick. Lock it down. Lock it down. You're really well? Fuck. Coleman is the only healthy person in the world. Nah, it doesn't matter if it's COVID or not. Just sick. It's a cheesecake-based disease. Now that sounds like you're onto something there. It's just what happens when you watch this much Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know. I feel like COVID is just the same as any other illness now. The same thing you do, like, you're sick, don't go into public places, don't fucking go into work. All really reasonable things to do with any illness, COVID or otherwise. In fact, if more people had done that, I probably wouldn't be sick right now. But what can you do, eh? It's alright. Hopefully... I feel like I'm okay enough to get through tonight. And then I can lie in tomorrow, so I'll get plenty of rest tomorrow. I've been drinking... a billion waters. So the hydration will surely help. Alright. Alright, let's crack another cold one. Let's get these preds closed. Let's get the hell on with it. Genji, Cass, Tracer, Cass, and a Graveyard Kiri going to be mixed in with this one. Now, this first fight is very slow. Also gives Graveyard the option not just to play slow from main, looking for his own dinks, trying to have a bit more impact than a Brig can, but also to support Taejong onto these angles. And YFP, they're going to waste no time. They are going. They want to kill this Cass here. Pressure on, but Sunjin lives. They have to concede some space. And now look at this flank. They are trapped between Akiri, Tracer, and the rest of Shikigami. And Nevermind will fall first. You can see A trying to drop up. And YFP, they try and pull the trigger. They try and go first, but they have to cover such a huge distance on that first one. On that first point, because it's so open, they just get surrounded and whittled down. Keep your eyes on Taejong and Graveyard. It seems like they are going to be playing as a duo, a tag team on this flank. They want to get the other side of YFP and they want to punish them. Ult advantage here for Annie and 2 as well as Sunjin. This orbital raid is actually very quick. First fight as well, Chavez should have a very clear read on exactly how big this advantage is. If I'm Annie and I'm looking to press this one as soon as I can, here we go. Cooldown trade, and there it is. Graveyard even gets the pick on the flank before that all happens. Torpedoes around the corner. They're awfully low. Skier is 1 HP. Nicely set up. Ult advantage converted here. And Shikigami, they have a clean win condition with their clear win condition with their comp, a clear playstyle, and it's working. What's the cold one? Pepsi Max. Pepsi Max. Just shoveling myself with a bit of sugar, loads of caffeine to try and battle through the congestion. But it's working for the most part. It's getting me through. And now, again, you can see YFP, they're very aware of what Shikigami's game plan is here, trying to keep their eyes on this Tracer, on this Kiri, take over the high ground for themselves. Solo will match him here. We'll get bullied back a little bit, but Pulse Bomb is good from Taejong. He's hit every stick so far, it feels like. And now, all of a sudden, YFP, they have the high ground, but they are surrounded. They're going to start encroaching from all sides now. YFP, they have to slow it down. They have to try and live. A bit of sugar. Yeah, I did eat an entire cheesecake, which contained a bit of sugar, I reckon. High noon swing from Aid will get cancelled as well, and it feels like Solo's been getting so many cancels on these Orbital Ray trade. Orbital Ray comes in now, Terror Surge from Solo, and now so much damage there, but Solo will fall at the end of it. Now Luca tries to turn. Sunjin gets a big chunk of damage. Luca will finish that one off. And they have more ults. They have that Ray advantage. YFP convert it, but now look coming back. Anian has no orbital ray. And YFP, they have Rally. They have Blade. They have Rally. They have Blade. But the Ray is such a powerful ultimate, it's still not a guarantee that they can convert in this fight here. YFP, a few different options. They could go early, then try and disengage and bait out. They could just try and use the Blade to force this orbital ray out, save for Rally to live themselves. Or they just try and commit both as a combo, try and get this stun. And there they go, they're looking for the combo. The orbital ray is going forward. The Sunjin not in it. Now Shikigami gets in it though, but it doesn't matter. The Rally Blade combo is good. They do manage to run over Luca and position to point. And Taejong, every single stick. He's the stickiest motherfucker in all of North America right now. He gives him a chance on this fight. Now he's got eyes on this Juno. 1 HP, but can't quite find it. And Aid does hold on. Shikigami, they got the flip in all of that though, and that flip is so crucial because it means YFP are going to have to win another fight to convert this point. The good news for YFP, both support ults are high noon, all the tools to do it with. But Sunjin picks Aid, a crucial mistake from Aid at a crucial time. YFP 4v5, they still have the ultimates. High noon swing around the corner. Looking cancel is good from Luca, well played. Now the orbital ray comes through here. They're trying to play slow. They're trying to buy time. They need to live. And Solo's actually killed Nevermind. How's that happened in this orbital ray push? Now they're pocketing Sunjin through. They can't finish it. But oh my god, Shikigami have flipped the map. Flip the point again. Taejong is stealing it every single time. Solo is stuck behind. Surely this time Shikigami can't steal it. And the good news is YFP win the point. The bad news is they had to use both support ults in the end thanks to those flips. 1-1 on this flashpoint, moving over to point B. Looks like YFP keen to get themselves on point first, and get themselves on point first they will do. Kitsune Rush and Orbital Ray coming back here for Shikigami soon, plus a Terror Surge on the top, and maybe the most dangerous ult of them all is actually this Taejong Pulse Bomb, because he's in the back already, but not this time. Aid shuts him down, they commit the Kitsune Rush anyway. 4v5 for Shikigami, they have the support ults to win it still. They're pushing forward, Javelin onto Aid, Terror Surge round the corner. Oh, Luca really low, now Solo comes in with a Terror Surge of his own, and they walk forward in that Orbital Ray. It's a big investment. 3 big ultimates from Shikigami, but they will win. And they're actually going to stagger out these supports a little bit as well, trying to buy someone at crucial time. Boops off for Sunjin. And they have the first flip, but now all they have is a Pulse Bomb and nearly a Bob. But we've said they only have a Pulse Bomb, but we've seen Taejong get a kill with pretty much everyone so far. Can we get some eyes on Taejong, please? Pulse Bomb is out, and of course he hits it. Of course he hits it. I don't even need to see it. I know it's gonna happen. He sticks one more time, and they rob the ult bank here. They get this fight for free. Taejong coming up trumps. This is why you import Korean DPS. Taejong good for it every single time. And now they have the Bob for this next fight. Still a big ult disadvantage situation for Shikigami. And they're in big trouble. Aid's going to die on the way in. And oh my god, this Bob's got a huge value. And they just can't even take the fight here. YFP, they have the ult advantage, but they can't do anything with it here. They are going to try and get one more touch. Luca is there on point by himself. They're going to let Sunjin die. 2-1 for Shikigami. Chance to convert. Chance to convert in this map as well. And winning all these fights for low value ults or minimal ult investment means that Solo and the backline had a chance to charge their own ultimates. They're still a little bit short here, Shikigami, so if they have to spend more time, on this next fight, playing it slow. And actually, Sunjin's going to get caught by Luca. Pick from downtown. Taejong's going to have his recall force as well. And Shikigami, they might just have to concede first flip there off the back of that pick. And the real pain for Shikigami isn't that they just concede first flip, but they don't get any ults out of YFP for it either. But enough time has now passed and we have the support ults coming online. Nevermind going to keep battling with Taejong on this flank. And now Shikigami behind on the first cap, but a chance to come in. They're trying to deal with this flank. Graveyard is there with Taejong, but Nevermind will go and match. Pressure onto Graveyard. Suzu has been forced, and Graveyard will TP in. Now just walking forward with Orbital Ray. Aid's going to get caught, but the torpedoes from Skier. Solo wants to turn it still, though. Great response from Solo, free for him. And now it's a horse 1v1 on point, but not for long, though, as Sunjin is still coming. Dynamite on top. Will try and spin him out of that one, and Solo comes out on top. 2v1, Sunjin lives. I'm going to ignore chat. I think it's in my best interest. A downtown one from Solo, and all of a sudden, Aid getting picked early in a lot of these fights. Shikigami in control of what could be the final round if they convert it. Rally available for Hinged. I was going to say, but it's difficult to use that one into it, but Taejong is behind with a pulse bomb. Does have recall force. Kitsune Rush should beat Rally if it's just a brawl on point, but Graveyard dies early, and now a chance for YFP to move quickly. Use this Rally advantage. They're going to start bullying point right now. Pressure onto them. Taejong comes behind. Pulse Bomb doesn't land for once in his life. Now the Bob comes out to help them keep point contested. Luca's going to wait that one out. They still have the Rally, but this is bought time for Graveyard to come back. And now a chance to push for this Kitsune Rush. But Solo, he's gone so deep. Solo needs so much help. Why did he go so deep there? I don't know if he was expecting the Kitsune Rush earlier, but this is a crucial error by him. The Shikigami main tank, he's done so well in so many of these fights, but a mistake here allows YFP to win with the Rally push. Now, now walking back. Now walking back, Shikigami, they nearly have this Orbital Ray, but that's all they're going to have. They're going to have one chance in this retake. Very difficult ult situation to try and manage. They need big value out of the Ray. But Skier, look, 90% of his own one. Bob will be used. Orbital Ray now comes out from Anian. They can burn through that Bob pretty quickly, but Terra Search Orbital Ray comes back, and the combo is brutal. 2 for Luca immediately on the backline, and there will be no retort to that. We're going 2-2. We're going to the final round here. And as we look at this final round, it's a Terra Surge for Solo. It's a Blade for Nevermind. Little bit slim on all these ults. We should, of course, always mention Taejong has Pulse Bomb. Missed the last one, but all the other ones he's hit. So eyes on the back here because Taejong is playing a flank, and he has been an absolute menace for YFP that they struggled to deal with. High ground early for Sunjin here. Nevermind will try and contest. Just have that Blade. Sunjin doing his best to try and shoot himself in the face a little bit, but will stabilize. Pulse Bomb is... that's got to be the worst one yet. Misses it by a mile, actually, that time, Taejong. But they still have a Terra Surge coming forward on point here, and Taejong's going to keep his angle. Hinged is under a lot of pressure, and this is a difficult situation for the backline of YFP to manage. They are surrounded. Ash on one side, Tracer behind him, Marissa in front. They're going to try and use the Blade to deal with one of his angles, but no! Shut down. Taejong comes out to help them. Torpedoes are good from Anian, and they win the first fight on this 5th point. Crucial from Shikigami. The Terra Surge connects. The Terra Surge beats the Blade. And now, all of a sudden, support ults are coming up for both teams. Bob is available for Sunjin as well. Remember, with Kitsune Rush and with the Orbital Ray, if Bob is on either of these ults, or God forbid, even both, Bob will get supercharged. But Sunjin, no chance to use that. Bob gets picked by Luca again. Luca finding these crucial opening picks on the retakes to make him so much easier. And now they're flooding onto point. Kitsune Rush will be used in response. Orbital Ray from Skier. Anian has a much later Orbital Ray. Here it comes. Can they find the combo, though? Solo doesn't have the ult, but Graveyard finds the dink. The Rally comes through. The teams will swap side. Solo still looking for it, but Luca drops it. Suzu out, and Anian gets out of that Terra Surge. Solo 80% and counting here, but Bob is back. Sunjin has arrived back in the fight. This could just be it. Luca is 1 HP. They need to save him. They can't save him. Shikigami on course to take this second map right now. They can try and live. They can try and stabilize, but they're hunting down these final players. Big trouble. They give a late kill onto Skier. Now Velucio coming through. Hinged is running for it. Hinged is going to get it. A little bit too early, actually, from Hinged. Oh, no, it does trigger overtime. He's okay. Now they're going to regroup on point. Luca is running for it, but no cooldowns. 3-2 to Shikigami. And they're on series point. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You rooting against Luca? Fuck. Someone tell your wife you lost the house? Shit. betting against Shikigami. Sorry, I was locked out. What were we saying? Why is Jubyhawk sliding into your wife's DMs? Fuck. I turn away from chat for a few seconds and Jubyhawk is out here actually stealing wives. Have I just lost quality? Can I get some HD going, please? Come on. Your EP? Yeah. 1 AM and counting. 1 AM and counting. Today has taken its toll. Korea seems such a long, long time ago. And to be fair, this has been... Both maps have felt really competitive, as much as Shikigami find themselves 2-0 up. Only a few fights in each map. And I am enjoying the series, but also I know I'm going to enjoy bed when I get there as well, you know? So have to accept that and factor that in. On everyone's soul, Luca brings this back. I'm not convinced, Fry. You've been up 20 hours? You've been up 20 hours? I've nearly been live 20 hours, Andra. I'll get a 2-minute break. A bit more time to wait. Luca has some strange powers. Shit. We've had very similar days, Venondra. You think Zeta is the 3rd best team in all regions for sure? I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like in this meta, it's so good for teams like SSG and ENT, you know? Like, if there's a meta where EMEA can make a serious dent in Korea, it's something like this, right? Something like this. I don't know if they would, but I think it's, compared to some other metas we've had recently, I feel like it's really on. Really on. Yeah, I mean, what a day for Falcons, right? Secure Stockholm, beat Crazy Raccoon in, well, for lack of a better word, a crazy fucking series. Stockholm will be on this patch? Probably not, actually. Stockholm's actually still quite far away. It's not until the end of November, right? Every international tournament, you really thought SSG could do it? True, but this is the perfect meta for them. No? Perfect meta for them. They're dominating right now. But I don't know if this patch will hold, right? Yeah, like that's going to be the big problem for SSG. Is, will this patch hold? Probably not, right? Don't know. We'll have to see what they change, right? Because what do you think? Because if they just... Did they say... Oh, sorry. I know they said they felt Juno was quite strong, but did they give any kind of indication of if there was a certain part of their kit they felt was too strong? I mean, the most obvious thing to touch, I think, is probably... I think you keep the ult in terms of the damage boost, but you turn down the healing on it. And then I think that seems a bit more reasonable. And then maybe you just turn down the healing a bit on torpedoes or something. He got 1 or 2 maps, Knife Knight is on Crazy Raccoon right at the start of the tournament. But not really in all the important series. It was just Lip and Heesang the whole way. You don't want to nerf the tool, big OTP. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think Brig does need a nerf. I don't think Brig needs a nerf. Just make a hitbox a little bit bigger. I mean, all these new characters, right? With the exception of Malga, of course, it was a tank. But like Sojin, Juno, I feel like they've got really, like, the hitboxes are so difficult compared. Same with Kiriko, right? Like, such tricky hitboxes compared to some of the old characters, which just make really just makes them so much harder compared to it. Yeah, compared to just like the other heroes, like fucking Ashe, just fucking wide head Ashe, just fucking can't help but catch the dinks. Oh, okay. Gibraltar. Marian, am I saying that right? Mari and Jutsu into play Widow. Didn't Jutsu go outrageously hard last time we saw him? YFP is really good at Jim. This will be fun to watch. Okay, I'm here for it. Let's see it. All right, not a great start. Let me crank this volume too. Just didn't see Taejong. Taejong just sneaks into the back. Easy Widow kill. We've seen big things from Jutsu before. Luke is going to take loads of damage here, actually. And Luke is just going to die. And Len lied to us all. He lied to us right in front of our faces. He's walked in here, looked everyone in the eyes, and just told a bold-faced lie. Setting up again, trying to get Jutsu a little bit of space. Lucas still hasn't been able to move this payload around the corner. Needs a bit of help here, just dropped for bubble. And where is Aid? Already on the back, trying to harass Sunjin. Sunjin's aware though. Nope, there we go. Getting pressured back, but in range of his supports for the pocket. Trying to deal with a Tracer behind, but still trying to find shots up top. Trying to force them out. You can see Jutsu looking for the angle, but can't find anything. Both Tracers just on harass duty. Jutsu will be forced out. And just a game of cat and mouse between both Tracers and both Widows. They're trying to rotate forward during all of this, YFP. Bait out the shot from Taejong. Doesn't have recall though, so has to chill a little bit. Down to half HP. And they will be forced back into server. YFP, they've slowly taken space. And they've got the payload halfway up. But now, they lose Aid on point, actually. They're going to keep swinging, trying to get Jutsu in this angle, but no clear targets here. And Jutsu maybe just going to go back to the big defensive angle. Pulse bomb's wide from Taejong. But they have gotten contained in the server for now. Nade is big onto Shikigami's backline. But Widow's going to get hunted down. And now Mari onto the backline, all over Nisana, demolishes that. They're going to rally push as well. Anian's going to orbital Ray. Yeah, I don't know about either support op investment. I feel like Anian's probably makes more sense since it was in response to the rally. But Hinge tries to clutch. Felt a difficult one to clutch. And we're actually going to see Jutsu swap onto the Cass here, having such a hard time. Onto the Widow. And now Sunja's going to drop this wall. More time off the clock. Only 1 minute 30 left too. And Shikigami in control. Sunjin will grapple out here. Doesn't find the Tracer shot. Looks for the Winston instead. Luca has this primal and Skia has this nano. A big chance to convert. And these are the ults you need value with if you want success on Gibraltar with this type of comp. They're coming through the low ground now. Bubble just to clear them out. And now next bubble timing from Luca. And that's going to be the big one. That'll be the nano timing. low damage or low health onto Luca, so he has to get topped up first, and Mari's just harassing him. The bubble's just used for the cross here. They want to push with it. They're going to nano in. Now onto the backline. Luca still going forward, has for primal, but Taejong, the 2-kill pulse bomb. Luca, he can't primal now. Oh no, not only do they not get the kills, Graveyard lives with the rally, but Taejong with the pulse bomb. Unbelievable value out of these pulse bombs we've seen so far today. And now Luca has the primal. No rally this time. No orbital ray or anything to use defensively on Shikigami. So a clear opening for YFP if they can find the connect. But they've had trouble time and time again. Luca looking, gets whipped back, doesn't find anything here. Now onto the low ground, will be forced even further back. Jumps up one more time, is down to 100 HP. Doesn't want to have to primal in this situation, trusting his supports. Defensive nade comes out, but they're surrounded now. Such a tricky situation for YFP. They've got peril on all sides of them, but Luca's going to try and move forward, try and find value. Primal will be invested. Graveyard is getting juggled, but no, gets out. Now the Widow's there as well. Can't hit the swing onto the Juno. Tries to juggle Annie in, but she's juking around. She's evasive, but no, Luca actually does find it. No chance to use orbital ray now. Maybe this is the opening YFP finally need. They have the rally. They're marking the Widow. Everything's going their way, but the pulse bomb trade is good from Taejong. He needs to live though. They need Mari to touch. Anian has the orbital ray coming back, but surely they can't stall long enough, and they get their way through. Luca with a massive play when his team needs it the most. If he doesn't make that play, they get full health there. Now YFP get a chance on second. Coming back, and Sunjin actually going to swap onto the Mei here, of all things. Alright. I'm not convinced into... I mean, reasonable into the Genji, but into the Winston? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And whoa! Skier is so close up there trying to deal with this Diva. They have to be careful. Wall comes in onto Luca, and Luca has maybe no way out. Jutsu's going to kill Anian though, so again Anian dies before using this orbital ray, and they're going to get slowed down here. The payload will keep moving, and Shikigami, they have to be careful not to get staggered out here. Graveyard backing up, but no peel for Graveyard, remember. Has that rally if he gets in trouble. Sunjin just trying to find a pick. But look how far this payload has moved now. Mario will come in, pressure onto Luca. Luca is separated here, no chance to nano. They're going to nano the Genji instead. They go in for the Dragon Blade. Bash is good, but Graveyard, he needs more help. Whip is good. Graveyard's giving him the slip. Zero value Dragon Blade, and the wall from Sunjin is perfect. Meanwhile, the backline from YFP is dead. And oh my god, they committed the Nano Blade. Beautiful by Graveyard. Sends him for a trip. Aid will even die late here now, and that could just be the hold being sealed after they drop that big combo. But we shouldn't speak too soon. They're going to have a primal, they're going to have a rally, but very difficult this retake on second for the attackers. You can see Mari holding close. Sunjin with this Blizzard as well. Do they know he's in the corner? The backline might find out soon. They're all right there. Oh, they're all right there. The wall is good. Oh, he rolls into it. Oh, no, rolls the wrong way. Jutsu will get caught. Now Mari on top of a Brig as well. Hinge has the rally. Kills one. Aid's killed Graveyard as well. But the pulse bomb is good, as it always is. Taejong gets killed for backline. Someone should touch, though, right? They will touch. 30 seconds left on the clock. And Taejong every single time. Aid's going to die late here as well. Oh, no. Ooh, Bubble just about gets him out. Never mind. Tell a lie. But that was a big ult investment for Shikigami, and it's a very similar situation to first. Low on ultimates, both teams, but Luca has primal. Can he find for clutch? Luca anchoring point to start this one off. Make sure the overtime gets triggered. Now onto the backline, gets onto Graveyard. We'll have to drop back to point. Aid is with them now. Just stalling this one out. High Noon in the back as they try and force the objective here. Trying to pull people to it. Looks for Graveyard. One dink on it. Graveyard is defensive. Luca will finish that one. Primal is available now. Nade is good. And Luca with the Primal in the clutch. He seems to always be good for it. Now, pressure onto the Diva. Mari, no bomb. And Luca, every time the Primal finisher is there, they get the finish. And now they find themselves on third point, YFP. Can't complain about this. Nano boost now available for Skier. Grapple shot finds nothing from Sunjin. Jutsu back on the Widow for this third point as well. Jutsu. Not finding anything as they get it to a corner. Luca will jump in here. Bubble dies very quickly, and Luca kind of just in no man's land now. Will get poked out. They clear the Genji back too. And Shikigami regain control. Only 45 seconds to work with. Eyes on this Nano. Are they just going to Nano Blade? Oh, they're not going to Nano Blade now. That's going to be a quick reset. Good peek from Sunjin. Hits the Ding combo Widow as well. Jutsu's 1 HP. Mario will finish that one for him. And now, all about this Nano Blade. The last one, a disaster. Graveyard made Aid look a fool. They need to go, but oh, Taejong with this pulse bomb again. Surely he's not going to do it again. Oh, and there goes the Widow. Now he's got the Ana in sight. No chance to use the Nano. Taejong, he's good for it again. Oh my god, the Blade dies immediately here. They get absolutely crushed on this third point fight. Diva Bomb comes flying in, takes care of Luca as well. Taejong will just be taunting. They'll clean it up on point. Oh my god, Taejong every single time. And that, so frustrating if you're YFP. You have that Nano Blade combo, and then just before you pull the trigger, your Ana gets headshot. And then you're trying to rush for it in the last fight. You still have a chance to clutch, and your Ana gets pulse bomb before you get a chance to use it. Shikigami preventing YFP using that powerful combo, which means we didn't even see a Nano Blade on third. The one on second got no value. But honestly, considering how that went, if I'm YFP, they had to kind of clutch first point. They had to kind of clutch second point. Win it in overtime both times. Probably pretty happy with the distance overall. And it must be said that Winston, significantly easier on the defense here. You get so much more free staging, you get to drop into the backline all the time. So a real chance that, I was going to say a real chance that it's a lot easier, but Luca's just going to go Diva. Alright. A little bit curious about this decision from Luca. Anyone know about Luca's Diva? I feel like I've not really seen him on Diva before. I'm gonna get an out of 10 rating from the squad. I don't know why I called you the squad. It's good? Okay. 7 out of 19. He hit 4,700 playing Diva? Okay, alright. Perfect score. Alright, a bit of variation, but it seems we're in the realms of competent. We're in competent. I don't have the brain power to read that number right now, Juby. So we're not going to do it. Going to be Genji again here from Aid. Grapple from Sunjin. Doesn't see anything. And it will be a Diva fight on point here. Worth noting that it's going to be Juno Brig from Shikigami here. Pretty strong into the Diva. Meanwhile, Ana Brig, also pretty reasonable into the Diva, to be honest. Grapple shot round the corner, but they're just trying to clear this Diva off point so they can get that payload moving. Sunjin taking these pot shots. Only hitting the Diva for now. The payload's moving though, so Shikigami, they don't have to rush into anything. Luca's going to actually make this dive onto the backline. Kills Sunjin, but 8's good as well. So I guess they're just going to sort of crumble here. 8's into the back, going super deep, finishes off Anian. And Shikigami pulled apart here. Will be forced back. That fact was complete, Kappa. Oh, I've been lied to. Misinformation in the chat? God damn it. We don't want to attack, you know what that means. They find Aid early, force him out. Skier getting pretty close to his first Nano as well. Just trying to keep eyes on point here as well. Sunjin sees nothing with the grapple again. And Aid's killed Taejong on points. This is going to slow Shikigami down even more. Sunjin's going to keep swinging though. Looks for a chance onto that Widow. Does he know where he is? Looks like Jutsu does. Sunjin's going to try and grapple out. Does get around the corner, but Aid is close. Half HP. Only 3 bars. Will get pocketed up, though. Oh, Jutsu with the kill. And it's false start after false start for Shikigami. 2 minutes have already been expelled. Expelled? Expend? Something like that. Words are hard at this point in the day. And now, no ults use either for YFP. Looking pretty good. Aid's going to go mark for point here. Stop Taejong getting any free progress. Taejong now might try and rotate top, but he's going to run into Aid again. We'll try and take this one. Deflect on the pulse bomb. No problem for Aid. Denies for stick, and now Taejong will keep fighting it. Expended, thank you. Now coming through, Mari's going to try and dive through onto the backline, make some space. Hinge is going to use the rally, and Graveyard doesn't quite have rally yet as they try an orbital ray pusher. Graveyard has to get out of there. Lucas taking the Widow down in all of this. Now both teams are going to group back up. Graveyard with a much later rally, but the sleep is good out of Skier. And Taejong in the backline has taken out the Widow. They're going to turn on Diva now. Luca getting focused down. Nade comes through. Luca is 1 HP. Oh, they're so desperate to kill him. They deny it. They get him. They'll kill the baby now as well. Now the blade coming through from Aid. It's a nano blade, in fact, looking to clutch. Graveyard can't escape this one, but the Juno is too far. So Aid only gets 1 for the 2 ult investment, but they got the trades. They've made this fight messy. Aid's going to try and dash out one more time, still getting hunted by this Diva and this Tracer, but YFP, they've kept enough players alive to have one more fight. Nade onto the point now will just force Mari to take a step back. Widow onto the high ground as Jutsu tries to find this opening. Sunjin's actually back on Venture right now, so just going to fight on point, I guess. In aggressive dive from Mari, does have the bomb if they get into trouble. Sunjin's underneath on the high ground, will dive underneath, looks for the Widow instead. Unburrows, but Widow is out of there, gonna drill dash into the back, and Luca, they're on the hunt here, but the Venture's going so far behind. Meanwhile, they're trying to force objective pressure onto Luca, but Jutsu finds the all-important kill. Now they try and shut down the Widow, but the sleep is good again. Mari has self-destruct, but they need a big one here. Sunjin's gonna try and make a move. The bomb actually gets Aid of all people, but no remet crucially, and now Luca low on point. Jutsu with the headshot, and that should be the full hold. Jutsu with another headshot. DPS taken down, and the hold is good. Jutsu with the third just to crown it off. Go on, hit the Brig 2. Body shot, that'll do. Full hold is secured. Looks like we should have listened to Len. We were quick to judge, but actually, he was right. YFP are good at Gibraltar. Attack was a bit ropey, but defense was clean. Ooh. And it looks like they've got one more in them at least. Of course, they do get the map pick here, Shikigami. Let's do a quick ad break. All in on Shikigami to earn back your points. All right. And okay, well, I guess obviously they've proven they can be successful on dive. The problem is, of course, Shikigami unlikely to give them 2 more dive maps. Really unlikely that Shikigami open that one up to them. So instead, we're going to see Shikigami probably take us much more to a ground focus map, more Orisa. You have an odd feeling it's going to map 5. Oh, Captain Prash. I do like good Overwatch, but also I like bed. So you can see the dilemma I'm in. This Nano Blade, the only successful Nano Blade actually, I think, of the entire map. It's 1:30 AM. It's not super late, but I got tricked this morning by Liquipedia, because Liquipedia said the Korea game started at 7 AM my time this morning. So I woke up at 6 AM so I could be ready and have the stream on and all of this. And then I wake up, I check my phone, and it turns out it doesn't start at 7 AM. It starts at 9 AM. So I couldn't really get back to sleep. So I sort of got robbed of like a couple of hours sleep, really. Which is a shame. You're 12 hours behind? Yeah. Oh, is it just the afternoon for you then? Shadam. So yeah, so it means I'm probably a little bit low on sleep. I'm a bit sick. So there's just like a few things all adding up that have made this quite a long day. And it was going to be a long day anyway. So I probably didn't need the extra 2-hour extension here. But it's all right. It's all right. We're on the home stretch now, you know. I can see the bed in my distance. I feel like it's going to be one of those where, you know, when you just fall asleep as soon as you hit the pillow. But to be fair, as much as I know there was like a few people talking about how like after the standard we saw in those Korea games, it was going to be so hard for EMEA and North America to match up to it and all of this. I think they've not been obviously the same quality, right? That would be kind of near impossible with like the quality of the teams in Korea that we're playing today. But I think the games have been pretty good in North America, especially. Like entertaining, competitive, big plays, good clutches. All right, push and hybrid for choices. Shikigami gonna get to pick both of them. That's for Spirit Mapino. I see you're taking it well. Taking it well. Why is Clash and Flash locked? Because they played... What do you call it? They played Siravasa already. Yeah, they combined as one mode. So you can pick from Clash and Flash. Presumably because they rhyme. Nothing to do with the size of a map pool. It's because they rhyme. Korea games would peak. Yeah, I mean, if anyone hasn't, I imagine if there's American viewers who are up now, who might have missed those Korea games. Both Korea games were absolute top quality. Especially the grand final. Probably the best. I mean, maybe there's some recency bias in here, but probably the best series of the year. Maybe Toronto Zeta at the Esports World Cup. Up there with it too. But this one was mega, I think. It's at least in contention. Either way, the best game in recent, you know, in the last couple of months. It's on my YouTube, yeah. If you are interested, the Korea one, it's not timestamped yet, but you guys are smart. You can figure it out. If you want to watch Korea, that's the plan. That's the plan. That's the link. Put Sunjin back in. I mean, Runa Sappy now. Surely this is going to be more Orisa Mirror. Yeah. I think, to be fair, as much as like me and Hunter have probably had more of a struggle with our finish to the day, I think we actually, that cast at the top of the day, those first two games Korea, I think we were actually both in pretty good form. And that's at least how it felt at the time. So hopefully some good content there. Yeah, I mean, it speaks volume about the talent level of both Stalker and Proper. Is that they both can play hit scan for their team and also have huge impact at the highest level too, you know? Hold on. Am I gonna sneeze? Feels like I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Maybe I've just mind controlled it away. Oh. We're just in a loop. Are we back in? What's happened? What's going on here? All right, so Sunjin out, Lampent in, Jutsu in. Okay. So it looks like we're still going to get a lot of similar comps in terms of the Orisa Juno Brig, but slight changes here. Slight changes here. Lampin pretty good. I've not seen too much of Lampin here. We'll see. Taejong onto the cast, which is interesting. Coming into his first fight, you can see Lampin taking the wide space early on. Wants to get behind almost immediately here. I don't think YFP are going to realize until it's a little bit too late. Looking for an attempt now. Lampin does find it, and Ian will finish it for him. It's only a 1-for-1 trade, but Juno advantage now for Shikigami. This means they can walk forward. They can exploit that healing. Every torpedo timing is going to be so scary. And YFP, they have to back up into the corner. They have to take a step back. They're going to try and hold some space here, but you can see they're already trying to get that robot past this choke point, and Solo and Lampin will ensure that does happen. And Luca, where are we going, Luca? Oh, split from the back line. Now he's going to get punished. And this is a rough start for YFP on the back foot. Going to be behind in these ult charges. And this is looking pretty good start. Orbital Ray almost double. Almost double for Anian. A great chance to use it to convert in this cap fight. And the payload's already quite far around this corner, so it's going to be an awkward one to contest for Luca at this point. He's going to go for it, though. You can see Ade trying to get the flank through this right-hand side, but nothing doing yet. Fortify has been used by Solo, so this might slow him down. No trade, and Anian going to drop this orbital ray. Now they're pushing forward. The disengage seems reasonable from YFP. Torpedoes to chase, and it's actually Anian who dies as she swings for corner. They will get the cap off this, but now a great chance to push back. Taejong was trying to force the issue, but nothing doing, so they get the cap off that orbital ray, but a bit too predictable. YFP ready with a backstep. They get themselves well out of that one. And a quick chance to respond now for YFP. They're going to have all 5 ultimates in which to do it. Shikigami a bit slow on the rally. Already used the orbital ray. Shikigami really difficult to win this next fight as we hit another pause. Doesn't look like we had any DCs at the time. And a couple of pauses already. Getting those big pauses. Getting those big pauses. Oh, all right, we're back. Don't worry, we're back, everyone. Sorry, I was locked out, but now I'm re-locking back in because the situation was 5 ults for YFP, no Ray for Shikigami, slow on the rally. Big ult advantage opportunity here for YFP. Shikigami will meet him at the corner. Looks like Jutsu wants to start with High Noon. There it comes, looking to get the block. Cancel avoided here. Skull on top, but Deflex was being used from Lampert. Will duck behind now. They disengage for High Noon successfully. And that's 1 ult down, but still an ult deficit here for Shikigami. They're going to swing back now with a High Noon. Orbital Ray will be used in response. Cancel is done as well, and it's High Noon making a lot of space, force them back. They're going to go in with the blade to try and find the kill. Will be repelled for now. Aid on the back foot. Now Solo with the Terror Surge rally coming through, and it connects. So well played by Shikigami there. They wait out the ults. They trade them really effectively. They don't get value out of either support or YFP. And Shikigami break the ult economy a little bit with that one. Now they have a Ray Blade combo coming up, Shiki. And only a Terror Surge for Luca. A chance to put some serious meters on the board. Solo looking for that early javelin. We'll just regroup out the choke. And YFP, they need to either find a way to go past the Ray with this. But for now, it's just it's going to be the Genji trade coming through. Blade, first slash doesn't find anything. Chases it through onto the Genji. Torpedoes land as well. But they'll just take the 1 kill and the 3 meterage off it. They still have Orbital Ray here. And it's going to be a quick reset for YFP, remaining on the back foot. Lampen looking for a big old flank. He's got him for free here. He's giving him the slip. Tries to come in. It's going to get hindered. Oh, Taejong's there with a backup. Headshot is good. Brig is low now. Lampen's going to turn his attention onto the Orisa. And YFP, it's starting to fall apart. They're not even getting ults out of Shikigami in these last 2 fights. And all of a sudden, it is looking good for them. Force back all the way to the choke. The final choke, that is. Lucas still has the Terror Surge, but Anian with this Orbital Ray. Heinen available as well, trying to block for cancel, forcing them all the way back. Spear will not connect. They are forced all the way out. Going for a big swing, deflect there. Now the Orbital Ray on top as well, pushing forward. Taejong will get Terror Surge back into that, but gets around the corner. Luca, no kills with that, but they do at least get Lampen, and they're finding the trades. The trades will be enough for the defenders here. They just want to clean up this final Orisa, try and avoid any more. They do get the stabilization here, but 130 meters conceded. And that's a lot. That's a lot. YFP, though, they at least have 4 ultimates coming into this next fight, but now Shikigami, they have the chance to take multiple fights. As long as they can get good ult trades coming out here, so they only use 1 ult, maybe they get 2 or even 3 out from YFP, Shikigami will be happy with that. We've seen them play a very difficult ult situation very well earlier on this Runa Sappy. And they'll need more of the same here. Onus on YFP to start the fight. They're going to start with that Orbital Ray. Solo's going to Terror Surge, getting beamed down. But they actually kill Skia with the combo. And once again, the ult advantage. It doesn't do anything. Bash comes through. Aid still going through. Will get the slash. It's a messy fight. Anion getting chased down now. Good finish from Aid. Gets both supports. But the trades mean that the meters that they're going to gain off this are going to be heavily limited here, YFP. Lampen will die late. And YFP, they win the fight, but both support ults and the Blade. Happy with that trade if you're Shikigami. Now it's going to be Blade coming back for Lampen. Anion getting closer and closer to this Orbital Ray. And they will meet on the corner one more time. Heinen Terror Surge available here for YFP, so likely they're just going to start with that one. Shikigami have a choice whether they disengage or commit forward with Blade. Or they're just going to go with Blade initially. Heinen's going to be used defensively onto the trampoline, takes down Hinge, now onto the back, deflect there. It's a 1-for-1 trade though. Heinen's still going and they've lost Solo in all of this. Orbital Ray not quite available for Shikigami. Now Luca still bullying point forward, looking for more. YFP, they have to be careful here. They don't want to trade anyone, but if they can get a late kill, it will be heavily worth it. Torpedoes over the top onto Lampen, but hunt down from A. Dash comes out. Spear won't connect. And YFP, they have the cap, and they're gaining progress. Orbital Ray coming back for Anion, but losing these previous fights, Skia has actually caught up massively. They nearly have the Blade from A to use with it as well. So combos available for YFP. A chance to extend the series if they can win this map here. 3 minutes left. Heinen's swing comes through. Heinen's will be exchanged. Looking for this one. Or not exchanged, sorry. Taejong's looking so far. Just gets a chunk onto Luca, but nothing else. Now the Orbital Ray is going to be used to try and live. But they're out. They're staying in the Ray. And oh no, Taejong is split from his team. The Orbital Ray is coming towards him. Aid's going to try and use his Blade in the enemy Orbital Ray. But Jutsu's just walking forward, getting all the kills. Oh, Anion with an important trade, potentially. Graveyard's going to rally, so they all live. They trade Hinged as well. The kills are good. The turn, the rally, so important. One more bash comes through. No escape for Luca. And they'll get a late kill onto Jutsu here. Oh, Jutsu really trying to trade both of them here. They have to be careful. They do manage to win that 2v1. Bit of help from Taejong as well. Make it a 3v1. And Shikigami, they hold strong. But they're not out of the woods yet. Shikigami having to clutch in these fights. And when you clutch in these fights, quite often you're investing more ults than you would originally want to. Now Shikigami, they're going to have to rely on their Terror Surge Blade combo to find value. YFP have the rally to help them live. Heinun going to be the start here from Jutsu. Straight onto it is Lampen. All over him, trying to hit the deflect there. Can't quite find it, but he all de-peak. Now the Javelin comes out, and he's so split. Lampen with the Blade. Will barely to finish it. Gets the Mega for himself as well. Now more damage. The Brig is low. Solo will finish that one. The Blade is good from Lampen. They had to use both ults, but they get the kills. And now all of a sudden, 1.5 minutes left. Shikigami can take the robot all the way to YFP's side again. 1.5 minutes. Orbital rate advantage for Anion. If they convert this, they could even just full cap at this point. Cancel onto Taejong's High Noon is going to stop that progress early. Now Lucas trying to make a money move with this Terror Surge. Can't find any key targets, but there we go. Split on the cast will take down Taejong, and they might be able to win this one for free. That's what they need. They need to use the ultimates on the other side of the map. They need to increase their own meterage, but Shikigami, they're making them work for it here. They really want another ult out. Torpedoes will come through. Lucas going to try and get the separation here onto Solo, but can't quite find it. Now Deflect to try and get the disengage, but Torpedoes over the top. They push back. Huge discipline there. Massive. Crucial from YFP to hold on to their ults. And as we go into this final 40 seconds, they find themselves 55 odd meters behind. But they have 5 ultimates YFP. Series point on the line. Chance to go to top 8 on the line. YFP need to win this fight to keep their chances alive. Taejong coming out wide here. Pressure in. Orbital Ray will be used by Anion. Match comes through from Skier. Now the Blade over top from Aid, but Luca dies immediately. Doesn't get the Terror Surge off. Jutsu finds one, but the Blade from Aid's actually bigger. Finds more. He's got the kills. Raddy comes through too. And YFP, they lose their Orisa, but they win the fight. But crucially, look how expensive it was. 4 ults invested from YFP and Shikigami. They have the Terror Surge. They have the Blade. They have the Rally. All YFP have is Luca's Terror Surge. He needs an outrageously big Terror Surge here. It's so tricky. They have no chance to disengage. They have to keep the robot pushing. They have to keep it moving. Luca will be back in time. Hinged is in a bit of trouble. Hinged is just going to die. Hinged is going to bash out now. Terror Surge sucks him back in, and there we go. They really could have done with their Genji or something getting the touch instead of their Brig like that. And now the combo comes through. Lampen doesn't get that much, but the rally is good. Bash onto Jutsu, walking forward. Shikigami, they will close out this map. They will close out this series, and they will be going to top 8. Whew. GG Shikigami. Bum 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 bum. Whew. Yeah, I don't know why the Brig was getting the touch at the end there. Actually, the Genji wasn't dead, right? It was only Lucan that was traded. I don't know, and even then, I feel like, could he not have moved back quicker? They could have traded that touch. I know, just mismanaged that final situation. And I think that'll do me. That'll do me. Is it time? I mean, I think the Orisa wasn't quite there. You can have a peep, actually. We'll check this quick. But yeah. Keep it rolling? To what, Jamie? For what? Lucas traded. Yeah, only Lucas traded. What is Aid doing here? Like, look at poor Hinged. Like, why will no one take this touch off Hinged? Please help Hinged out. Come on. Guys, please help Hinged. Oh. If only I had a Genji or something that was good at touching. God forbid. Alright, should we find someone to raid? Get a show on the road. Yeah, they actually just sent him down a river there, if we're being honest. Where am I going? Twitch. Does anyone know anyone who's still staying on? Is ColorHex streaming for a while? It says long stream in his title. Let's go to ColorHex. Let's go to ColorHex. I need to go to bed. I am very sleepy. Very sleepy. So I'm gonna send it Kelsey's way. Because I feel like he'll be on. Anyone who's staying up can enjoy some of that. Where is he? How do I... Oh, there we go. It's just ColorHex. Alright, thank you everyone. I'm very tired. I'm going to try and get as much rest as I can. And me and Hunter will hopefully both come back a little bit rested and more recovered for tomorrow for the final day of groups for EMEA in North America. So GG's everyone. Thank you for the support. Thank you for watching. I'll send you ColorHex's way. And I'm sure he will keep you entertained for anyone who's staying up. For everyone else, I'll see you tomorrow after a good night's rest.